Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel.
Now, if she loses, he can't win. He is praying that Will Smith wins. Like, please. Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Uh-oh, Richard. Oh, Sam! Let's finish this.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
What career?
But I'm not a rapper.
What career?
Look. Boom. Bam. Bop. Bada bop. Boom. Pow.
Really want to put my logo on that one.
Unlucky.
Actually, anyone would sponsor these shenanigans.
And come and get my sponsors.
She mastered the opposite of titty shaming by pretending to not show her butt every time. Dude,
Pokemon isn't even attractive. There's really no other way of saying it. She's just not hot, dude. I'm not saying that to fuck with her. I'm not even saying it to fuck with you guys. She's just really not hot. The average person on Twitch is more attractive than Pokemon. At least with the titty Pokemon really doesn't have that going for her so much. I'm thinking 3 out of 10. If not, you know, actually Keemstar probably had it right. This part is just for you guys, you tier 3 subs. She has a boyfriend. Let me say that one more time. Dude, she has a boyfriend and you're fucking pathetic. I suck! Yeah, the caption already sums it up.
When I found your Twitch channel, you bet your yourself at the perfect angle. I didn't really know what to think. I had to click on the donor link, click, make the donor message compliment her eyes too. Then I know that she's my queen, nobody else. Ooh. Gotta keep donating till she says my name. As a sip, I had to do one thing. I had to donate. I had to donate. I had to donate. I had to donate all my unemployment funds to Pokey. I had to donate my whole savings account to my queen. I had to donate, also get that tier 3 side. Sipping for Pokey, you know I get that tier 3. I spent my mother's retirement fund on a Pokemon donation. Google Docs, screenshots, fingers is not enough. Pokemon's got me saying, fuck your ass when you fuck your name. Google Docs, screenshots, fingers is not enough. Pokemon's got me saying, fuck your ass when you fuck your name. More like a fish, well, someone's fire. More like a fish, I took the spider. More like a fish, there's so much fire. How you're so calm when you're caught in a fire. Well, someone's a liar. I don't want the spider. There's something higher, I got some coffee caught in a fire. 2 fingers more like a fist. Video games more like a fist. We get kicks out of this. 2 fingers more like a fist. Video games more like a fist. We get kicks out of this. 2 fingers more like a fist. Video games more like a fist. We get kicks out of this. 2 fingers more like a fist. Video games more like a fist. We got the jacks out of this. Seduction, you've been charmed by her corruption, and is for impressing girls online with your investment. And the aim is for the money that you've lost since this all started. But that is for the princess, always gave her what she wanted. For seduction, you've been charmed by her corruption, and is for impressing girls online with your investment. And the aim is for the money that you've lost since this all started. But that is for the princess, always gave her what she wanted till you had an empty wallet. You're a simple little simp, getting swindled every smile, every giggle makes you feel less. Single digit cash every stream, simp. Keep on donating, simp. Get like on everything, simp. Like night defending, simp. Looking for connection with the bill, cause your depression has you down. Feeling lonely with no hope of matrimony. She's never gonna be your babe, boy. Someone's never gonna get you laid, boy. This is for seduction, you've been charmed by her corruption. And for impressing girls online with your investment. her corruption and guys for impressing girls online with your investment. And the aim is for the money that you've lost since this all started. But that is for the princess, always gave her what she wanted. For seduction, you've been charmed by her corruption and guys for impressing girls online with your investment. And the aim is for the money that you've lost since this all started. But that is for the princess, always gave her what she wanted. Till you had an empty wallet.
Talking about guys simping for a girl, I just don't understand what's wrong with like worshiping a girl. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Girls deserve to be worshipped. Alright? Not saying specifically me. Okay? But girls should be worshipped.
It doesn't really matter how much money you make or how much money.
Production movie.
So basically what this movie is going to be about is going to be about me telling jokes, stories, and memes about simping. Yes, I will talk about simping. I will definitely include two streamers that were introduced in the beginning of this movie who have a very big simp following, but yes. Okay, let's get started. So, with Iman Anis, that is her real name. So, she clearly cannot take any criticism. You know, actually, I tried to do this once. I tried to go to her Discord server, and I had to verify my number, and unfortunately, I was never able to comment anything. But there were people that on YouTube, this became very popular 2 years ago. There were people who were Discord banned speedrun all over YouTube. I think the fastest time was like 0 seconds. But yeah. And it has a list of banned words. The banned words are, I'm gonna show you them. So you saw those banned words. She has so many of them, especially ones targeted towards Leafy's here. And there's another YouTuber, his name is Diesel Patches. They're both commentary channels, and the rivalry between them was one time Leafy's here delivered a content nuke. There's some snippets of it throughout this movie, but yes. And he basically destroyed her, and then she got mad and she decided to ban his name on her Discord server, which was not a good idea. But and then Diesel Patches, another commentary YouTuber, did not do a content nuke video, but instead delivered a video with the title "Why I Don't Like Pokemon." Currently, I did see the video. It got, I don't know how many views it got, but the likes were 254,000 last time I checked, and the dislikes were 15K. And yeah, I did comment below. That's a lot of simps. And I also commented, Pokemon, more like Pokey lame. But that's true though. She is very lame. And I did get some likes. I also read the other comments, and I don't know which one. I don't know. I was watching a video. It said in the description, the dislikes are from simps. I had to look up what that meant using Reddit and Urban Dictionary. On Urban Dictionary, the top definition I could find was someone who does way too much for a person they like. Other ones include, I don't know what the other ones were. But yes, 2020 was when the term became popular. Speaking of simping, in 1920, there was a movie called The Poor Simp. 100 years later, simping became an actual thing. But yes, she got banned. Wait, what? Okay, so she cannot handle criticism. Why? Well, there's this theory on YouTube that someone made. It says, okay, this was on Diesel Patch's comment section as well, but it said, she is the definition of the spoiled girl who grew up without ever being told no to something. And one comment that was right below it was, in Morocco, that was the country she was born in. Rich girls are like that. I'm sorry about the entire world. Yep, that's so true. She clearly was given everything she wanted growing up. Not a good thing. Yes, but back to what I was saying. Yep. So a simp is basically someone who puts someone on a pedestal and overly values them. Yes. Also, I got something. Okay, so I found out there was this thing, a YouTube comment that said, I think it said something like, someone who protects the queen in chess. Simp! I found out what the Simp's national anthem is. God save the queen. Why? Boy, these simps donate like $1,000 to $1,000 because they think they have a chance. No, they do not have a chance. No. She already has a boyfriend. But who is her boyfriend? You know, there's a theory that a lot of people, I think it was on Reddit and on YouTube, but there was this YouTuber, Leafy is here, the one I just talked about. A lot of people thought that he was Pokemon's boyfriend. Well, it could be, but I think it's someone else. I believe there are at least 5 people who were rumored as Pokemon's boyfriend. Yeah. Who were those 5 people? I do not know who they were. But at least 5, I'm gonna have to say that the 5 people were... 1 was, Call Me Carson. 2 was Leafy. 3 was Diesel Patches. 4 was... This Guy's Toast. 5 was, there was this guy named Kevin. I'm sure there's more, but these simps donate all their money. You know, there's actually this story. It was I think it's a Gundam's video. She wrongfully striked his video, but she didn't even watch it. So basically, it was about a simp who actually willingly went homeless for Nice. Yeah. And that guy is literally actually, no, Mordecai is the biggest simp ever. But that guy's probably the second closest. But, nah. And a lot of simps only do this just so that they can get noticed. No. They're not getting noticed. The real way to get noticed by Iman Anise is try getting banned from a chat, or you could make a negative video about her and she'll respond to you. That way, you are not donating and she's noticing you. Unfortunately, these simps do not want to say anything negative about their queen. But she is not a queen of anything. No. She's the queen of nothing. But a lot of people are calling her the queen of simps. But actually, queen of simps, not likely. If anyone's the queen of simps, it's Belle Delphine. She sold bathwater and literally she sold it after 1 week. That is serious simping right there. But, yeah. Yeah, the queen of simps. No. She will not notice you. If you donate like $5,000 to her, she won't even care. Clearly cannot handle criticism. Diesel Patches made a really good video on her, and she is incredibly unfunny, has 0 redeeming qualities, and cannot take one criticism. She'll get destroyed. But like, seriously, it's bad. She can't take criticism. She should be able to take it. I mean, you know, I don't know. But on the other hand, there is a new streamer on the block, Nico Lul. She's a 25, started a YouTube channel, Twitch channel when she was 20, and then became popular in March of 2020 where she did the, she's also known as the OK Boomer Girl. And now, a lot of people are calling her the Queen of Simps. Also not true. Remember who it actually is? Nah, she's not the Queen of Simps. Yeah. But there are some people simping for Nicolo. Honestly, for Nicolo, she's kind of new. There is a dark side to her, but I don't really know. I haven't really watched the video. I will watch the video soon, but they literally have a massive simp army. In fact, with these two streamers, there's literally a video. I think Difo, a YouTube channel, uploaded it. It said, "Who simps are worse, Pokemon versus Nicolo?" And at the end, Nicolo had the worst simps. Although Nicolo had the most aggressive simps, while Pokey Fake had the thirstiest simps. Yeah, but that's pretty much that. And the comments were like, whose simps are worse? Yes. Other ones were like, if I catch my kid simping, I'm gonna send him to his own. No. I'm just gonna say this. If I had a son, he should not be a simp. Why? Because his father was not a simp. Why would he be donating $10,000 to, trying to come up with a new nickname? Oh, I got a good one. Pokey Lame. Because she's boring at doing stuff. She's not entertaining. She's very, very cringeworthy, and it's not very good. Yeah. But why are these people simping? How do you know if you are a simp? Signs that tell if you are a simp is if you subscribe to an OnlyFans. More like Only Simps, because the fans are basically simps. Yeah, but another way is if you pay for everything and they don't do anything back for you, you might be a simp for just doing that. Yep. And they don't like you back. You know what? Some advice. If they don't like you back, then just stop. Because it might turn into simping. Usually, simping starts off with a compliment. That is not simping. That is not simping. But what comes next is simping. I think... Oh yeah, Mordecai's the biggest simp ever. But, yeah. I'm just gonna name some simps in cartoons. Because... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So, the biggest simp on history, or should I say simp story, is Mordecai, because he literally killed his best friend over Margaret. Yes, you heard that last part correctly. Mordecai literally killed his best friend over Margaret. That was a very, very bad decision. Yes. And then there's also this thing of Finn the human. He's also a simp. Yes, but I would say, I always say this is for Twitch as well. There are 3 levels of simping. Tier 1 sub. This is probably the least simp level you could get. Tier 2, you're getting there. It's not a good thing. You should stop after tier 1. And then there's tier 3 subs. This is the worst you could ever get. This is like donating $10,000 to a nameless streamer who I prefer not to say. Yeah. But Finn was kind of like that's a hard one. I give him like a tier 1. Also, there's this other video I'm gonna show you. It's basically about there's this YouTuber at Category Land. He's not really popular, has like 21 subscribers, but he does get a lot of views. And basically, he liked his own video with like 16 likes and 250 dislikes, and all the comments were like simp 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 simp. Yes. And what level would he be on? Tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3? You know, I think that he would be tier 1. He's not really doing anything. I would say it's its lowest and its highest. Tier 1. I'm gonna show you the video. And basically the video is, I'll show you the video.
Now I guess that retarded YouTuber named Kate Gordonent made a video.
It's your boy at the Dino, and today we are going to be talking about Category Man. Yeah, from a name like that, you can tell that this YouTuber is a simp.
I don't even have to look at it. So therefore, he's a fucking simp, alright? He's just a fucking simp.
So yeah, they literally called him a simp, just because he said one thing, and that was actually pretty funny. But now, simp was a term that actually, I think, yeah, 2020 was when people started using the term. But in 2019, I think it was 2019 or 20. Probably no, it was late 2019, but it became well known in March of 2020, and so yeah. But simping was around way longer than that. I mean, let's go back. Regular Show came out 2009. Oh, I got one. Greg Heffley is a simp. There are multiple reasons why he's a simp. One reason Greg Heffley is a simp is because he breaks his best friend's back to get attention, noticed. And it doesn't work. Every single buck he's simping. Every single buck. Rowley would never simp for anyone. Be like Rowley instead. No, but they were simping way before that. I have proof in the, I believe, I think it's some TV show. Oh yeah, Johnny Test. Eugene is a simp, Johnny Test. But in the 1980s, what was it? Tom and Jerry. Yep. So Tom was a simp. There was actually an episode where they both committed suicide. But yeah, he's a simp, and the commentator like always has been. So true. So true. Always has been. But simping could have occurred before that. I think there was a war that occurred because two people wanted to get one person. I don't know who won, but starting a war just because of that, that's actually kind of funny. So yeah, so cartoon simps. What? Okay, now simp is actually an acronym for something. So it stands for, and I'm gonna say it. It stands for sucker, idolizing, mediocre. Yes, that is what simp stands for. You know, there was a clip that I was gonna use, but I decided not to use it. There's a Phineas and Ferb video on this. It's called Simp, which is also means squirrels in my pants. You know, there's also this other meaning, super intense Minecraft player. But I already told you what the real meaning is. But yeah, squirrels in my pants. Yeah. That video is on YouTube. Squirrels, S-I-M-P, squirrels, squirrels. You know, actually, I was thinking, now that we already decided who's the queen of Sims, I need to decide who's the god of Sims. You know, I think I got it. Who? What if the god of Sims was Stick Figure Studio Production? Me? How could I have a simple? How could people simp for these Twitch streamers? They're not attractive. Nah. I think I could probably find a random person outside that looks more attractive than these Twitch streamers. There's also another name for them, Twitch Thoughts. And if you go on Urban Dictionary and search that, basically what it means is a female who is using twitch.tv. I'm surprised it's not twitch.com, but yeah, who uses her body for views. Famous Twitch thoughts include I can't say their names, but once it's the letter P, you already know. The other one, I don't think I mentioned her, but Alinity. Oh, I don't even think people do simp for her. She's a bad person, and she doesn't really care if people think she's a bad person, but it's actually pretty bad. What she does, she like abuses her animals on stream. She didn't even get banned. A lot of people called her out, but Twitch was like, this is fine. She actually did get banned once, but males have it much harder. Dr. Disrespect got banned after unknown reasons. Leafy got banned because of unknown reasons. These males, his Twitch, his Twitter, his YouTube, they all got banned. But what I'm saying is that males have it harder on Twitch because the staff would do anything to get laid. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's true. Yep, exactly what I just said. I just don't understand why the Twitch staff would do that. Maybe 2011. But these streamers, they go on live for like 6 to 8 hours of their day. And yeah, the whole time they're gonna have an army of simps. I don't know why the Twitch staff. For example, like in this, okay, so I'm gonna show you a tweet that Iman Anise made. It's the one that says, in this industry. Actually, no, it's not like that. What she really should have said was this: in this industry, if a man says a curse word on stream, Twitch banned just for one thing. But if a female streamer abuses an animal, Alinity, oh no, they're safe. Like, come on. When you only that just shows that Twitch, like literally the entire staff are Alinity simps. It's just true. Yes. Yeah, that's wrong. Iman Anise's tweet was wrong. But yeah, 2, 3. Wait. Do we remember the 3 levels of simping, right? Now, what if there was a 4th level? It would be, let's see. Tier 1 would just be donating. Tier 2, behind, losing tons of money and being behind rent. Tier 3 would be going homeless. Tier 4 would probably be, I don't know, what's, maybe tier 4 could be, you donate everything, become homeless. Oh, man. I don't know what tier 4 could be. It would be like, no, tier 4 would just be insanity level. That would be tier 4. No, but these males, they're not even getting a chance. Why would you spend $1,000 on a streamer? That is just ridiculous. Instead, I would spend probably, if I actually had that money, I'd probably spend it on EA, because at least I'm getting something back. But donating to a streamer isn't gonna get, no, that's just, no, this is what I think of simping. Oh god, nope. Simping is bad. Simping is very bad. No one has to do it. No one should do it, and no one has to do it. Yeah. And there's also this other person, Delphine, who, you know, I don't really have anything with Delphine. It's just those two streamers, Pocket Monsters and the animal abuser one. I'm not saying their real names, but that person sold bathwater, and literally it got sold out 1 week later. Now I think that might be tier 4 simping. Yes, tier 3. $25 a month. That's like $300 a year you're spending. No. Nah, you don't have to donate. Why would you donate? That's just funny. That's just really funny. And the best part about it are the tweets. All the tweets are like, who is, not saying the name, in art, my canvas, in math, the solution, in geography, in history, okay, this part is going to make me laugh way too hard. Okay, I'm gonna try this. My queen! Oh man, that was just, your queen? Who are you calling your queen? Doesn't even know you exist. Maybe if you got, like I said earlier, if the best way to get noticed is to get banned, if you want to get noticed. Or another thing you could do, and I don't think any tier 3 subs will do this, go buy a ticket at TwitchCon, and there, they won't even have a chance. That's just pretty funny. But yeah, that's it. That's pretty funny though. TwitchCon happens every year. Oh, I think it got canceled for 2 years. But I might, if I ever go to TwitchCon, I'm sure Iman Anise is gonna be there. I'm just gonna be like this. Like this. Make sure I don't get caught. I gotta make sure I don't get caught. But yeah, basically, speaking of TwitchCon, it's like, you know, that's one thing these simps could do. They could go to TwitchCon, but even if they donate money over there, they still would never get noticed. Oh man. But what about my army of simps? Well, actually, I do have a Twitch channel. I do upload some gameplay videos. They're not as long as I said. I think it was like 8 hours I said before, but they're not as long. They're like 1 hour long, about, if not close to that mark. But I barely get any views. You know, it might be because I don't even show my face. I might show my face in some streams. If you wanted to know what my Twitch stream, what my Twitch username was, it's S_F_S_P. SFSP, which is Stick Figure Studio Production. Yeah, basically that's it. But I think I started this channel a year ago in June of 2021. I believe it was on the 7th, which was on a Monday. I just know that because of memory. And I remember dates. But yeah, I was 13 at that time. Imagine getting. Don't worry. I haven't gotten any donations yet, but I might get some soon. So here's a question. If someone asks me this, are you a simp? This is what I'll say. No. I am not a simp. I myself am not a simp. I am a simp. So a simp is one word, 5 letters. ASIMP. A simp. The A is in the beginning. It's part of the word. It's not outside of it. A simp. Not a simp. Like, not a simp. A simp. So yeah, pretty much that's it. My Twitch channel hasn't really gotten much views. It's probably gotten like one or two views. Doesn't get that much. It'll get more later on. Trust me. I'll post some more gameplay videos. I'll try to make them longer than an hour or two. I'll try to go up to like 4 or 5 hours if I could stream for that long, but unfortunately it's kind of hard to do that. It's hard to stream that long. I don't have that much time. I do have to stream for the weekends. I could do that if I'm streaming, then I'll just stream whatever comes in mind. No, I don't have. Wait. Yes. Don't worry. I'll try to get some views. I probably stream for like 4 hours max, and yeah, that includes my short streams. Yeah, I think the shortest stream I made was like 30 seconds long. I don't even know why I made that stream, but 30 seconds long because I didn't even know what to stream. And then, yeah, okay. So right now, I don't have a simp on me on Twitch. People are watching me, but they don't know how I look. So I don't have a simp on me on Twitch. I do have one on YouTube because my videos are still on there, but I don't have any on Twitch. No, I don't have any on Twitch. I have some on YouTube, but none on Twitch. Man, my simp army is gonna come up. Just wait. My simp army will rise. When's it gonna rise? October 28th, 2022. So 4 years ago, I started a YouTube. I'm gonna try something. Sing a song about my YouTube channel. 4 years ago, I started a YouTube channel, and then I got views. I got some views, and I got 1 subscriber. But then I deleted it, and then two years later, I got more views, and I actually got some subscribers. I did get likes, views, and yes, people were noticing me. Alright, then I deleted my channel because I got found out. Yes, I got found out. Then I made another channel, it got banned, so I had to make another one, and that's the one that I'm gonna post this movie on. That song could have been longer, but still, I was 10 years old when I started my YouTube channel. It was June 2018, probably the 15th. It was probably before that, but I'll just assume it was on the 15th. My YouTube channel, I haven't made a video on simping, but I could make one of the clips that I used a simping video. I could do that, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to be original. All right. Yes. Okay. Oh man. So yeah, my YouTube channel, I think I did do 2 videos on Imano Nice. Both of them were reaction. One of them was the diss track. The other one was a video that, a commentary video reaction, by Andre, Tobia. I was trying to do something there. But, yeah, I might make one commentary video about her, but this is not gonna be the one. This is just gonna be, me talking about simping. Where did it come from? Where did simping come from? Long time ago. But simping in mainstream, culture, it came from Twitch and OnlyFans. Yep, that's so true. That's what modern day simping comes from. Older simping I probably don't even know. Probably won't even get it. That I might have to look that up on the internet, cause that even I don't know. Something. Urban Diction. Actually, yeah. Simping. I don't know. That just kind of sounds funny. Simping. Sounds funny. So I first heard this word probably in Reddit. Yeah. And yeah. Simps lose their self-respect, and it's very bad. It's bad to be a simp. Yes. They lose their self-respect, and they get nothing in return, but they just keep going. There's this website, WikiHow. Just stop being a simp. What? I already said this before. There's no reason to be a simp. And yeah, that's bad. I'm trying to come up with simping stories. A simp story. History, but with simps. Simp story. Actually, yeah. Instead of history, if it simp history, I would just call that simp story, because it's the history of a simp. All right, yeah. But these those 2 streamers that I talked about, they're pretty bad. They're very popular yet massively disliked, which is a good thing for them. And also for me, because I could make a video and get some views on them. But yeah, basically, if they do anything controversial, I could just make a video on that, and I could get some views. Oh no, I'm just trying to figure out what to post on my channel right now. I'll try to make some more simping videos though. No, I'm gonna try that again. I just don't want to look at myself in the screen. Boom. 4 years ago, I started a YouTube channel. I got views, likes, and subscribers. Then in 2020, I deleted it. Yes, yeah, I deleted it. Started another YouTube channel. Got more likes, more views, and more subscribers. I posted like 50 videos, and then people found out. Then in July, I started a YouTube channel. It got deleted in December, and now I have another channel. Now this one won't ever get banned or found out. Okay, I think that was the better one. I'm still gonna practice this. By the end of this movie, I'll probably try to get it right. So yeah, YouTube channel. Oh man, I just like to post videos on YouTube. Probably simping. I'm trying to think of other events of simping. Oh yeah, I already said the music. Remember, Mordecai literally. Who else was there? I'm trying to think of Protein Sims. Carefully, I already said him. Dipper Pines. I'm not sure if I said him, but I'll just say him. Dipper Pines is a simp, but don't worry. Mabel Pines was way worse when it came to simping. Other simps include, I'm trying to think. I was also Candace Flynn. I'm trying to think of other simps. Oh yeah, Hal from Megamind. I'm not sure if you would call. I guess you could call him an incel, involuntary celibate. So basically, what that means, if you don't know what it means, someone who hates women because they think they can't get them. Just I'm not an incel, but I hate, yes, I do hate, not saying her name, starts with the letter P, not saying it, and then the animal abuser one. Yes, I do hate them, but not because they're female, but because the things they do is wrong. The things they do are wrong. Yeah, but going back, Hal from Megamind is a simp, okay? No, an incel. He's an incel. Who else is a simp? Yeah. Alpha Megamind. Also, Total Drama, Cody. Total Drama Cody is a simp. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other simps. There's also, I don't know. Oh, Brock. Brock, I was thinking of him, but then I forgot it. So, Brock, basically, he basically simped for any female he saw. That's pretty funny. And since Pokemon, I'm getting this right, came out 26 years ago. The TV show, not the streamer, who was also born 26 years ago. Yeah. So he's been simping for 26 years. That's actually pretty funny though. But yes, Brock is a simp. There's also this other joke on Reddit that said the simp sons are the biggest simps. No, Robin is a simp. Yes, Robin is a simp. Also, wait. Okay, I found an image. Wait, I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this to you later. But I found the best image of a simp. Let me show you it. It was like this. Bending down. Okay. Pretend this was like bending down and like polishing their shoes. Pretend that you saw that. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna show you it soon. And then I think the description said, "Don't be like this guy." I'll show you what. Yes, simping is so bad. But it's also kind of funny that most simps, every simp does not get the girl. Yeah. Okay, so I'll show you it. But yeah, as you saw in that image, that guy was a simp. Yeah. It's actually pretty funny. But honestly, I'm just saying that I think no one has to be a simp. Yeah. You know, on Reddit, I was on Reddit, and I was I think it was an r/ask Reddit, but one of the Redditors said, wasn't Shrek a simp because he saved Fiona? The other person said, okay, he did that to get his swamp back. Oh, no, Shrek is not a simp. Shrek is the one that people were simping for in the first place. That's why he has a movie about himself. No. He is not a simp. Alright. So, who else is there? There's Timmy Turner. There's Morty Smith, not talked about. But, yeah. Oh, man, I have to go for, like, how long? This. So, okay, yeah. Alright, so, my YouTube channel, I'm gonna upload more simping videos. A good video that I was always thinking of making, but have never made was are you a simp? And this was gonna be an online test, testing people whether or not they were simps. Oh, now something just popped in my head. I didn't even know it. I didn't even stay Discord that much. Oh, okay, now I got some more ideas. But so on. Alright, so there was this word that is used. There's this phrase on the internet that you can use to banish these people from your memories. And now I am going to show it to you right now. So the Queen died a few days, several days ago. The Queen died. Alright, so basically, there's also this other word that is, similar to simp. It is, white knight. So a white knight is basically a male feminist. And someone who comes to someone's aid. The thing is that's kind of weird. For example, if someone's actually hurt, then yes. But white knights just jump in when it's extremely unnecessary. Like, if someone fell down, this would be a white knight. Please, I will protect you as always. That's bad. That's bad. I would say that a simp is almost always a white knight, but I don't think a white knight would be a simp though. Reason why I say that is just because, yeah, a white knight. But that word's been around since like 2012, and it's still being used today. So pretty much that's it. Yeah. Also, other words that you should know. There's another word. Incel. So and incel stands for involuntary celibate. Basically, they hate women because they can't get them. Now, I just want to say that I myself am not an incel. Yes, I do hate two of the biggest streamers on Twitch. Not saying their names, but not because they're female, but because they're getting away with what they are doing. That's not right. That's just wrong. And so they're angry, but they still want to have it. But they don't get it. So I would say an incel is pretty much worse than a simp. Also, I just realized something. Greg Heffley is no longer a simp. I know I said he was a simp, but he is now an incel because the sheer amount of people he's been rejected. He's been rejected by so many people. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, he's been rejected by so many people. I was gonna put a video here, but no. Another incel includes okay, Half of Megamind's not a simp. I don't think I ever said that, but if I did, he is an incel because I forgot what her name was, but the person rejected him. Incel. Involuntary celibate. That's what it stands for. Also, another term that's being thrown around a lot is a nice guy, but I don't think a nice guy is the same thing as a simp though. If they're well, they could change though, but I don't think they're a simp though. Also, if you want to know, on Reddit you could go anywhere. You could go on r/teenagers, r/simps, r/simping. If you go to r/simping right now, go to like what happened in March. I think it was on the 27th. It was like 6 months ago, I think. No, it was like 5.5 months ago. I'll just say that. But it was in March, the slapping incident. Yes, I put that in the beginning of my film. But people said, one Redditor said, now people are gonna think Will Smith is a simp. And then I kept looking, and yes, I found more. Yeah. r/simps I haven't went there. r/simping have not went there. There is r/white knights and r/white knighting. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's subreddits on most of these things. r/nice guys definitely exist. And Greg Heffley will end up on there. Yeah. Those were all the subreddits I could think of. I'm pretty sure there's more. I know there's more, but I don't really know what they're called. I don't know what the names of them are, but yeah, those are some of the subreddits that I know. So speaking of Reddit, there's also this there was this question that was very thought-provoking. It was, what is the difference between being a simp and being in love? And one comment I really liked was, simp is what they call you when you were in love because you were jealous. Also, another one was, simp is what Redditors say because they can't find love. Back to Reddit. Someone said simp was overused. How is simp overused? If we're living in the year, I mean, you might be watching this at a later time, but I'm living in 2022, and the simp word came out 2 years ago. Actually, it came up before that, but now people are using it for an insult. Simp. And then there's incel. So, another thing on Reddit, I was looking, and I also found out, some Redditors were, found it. So, yeah. And so, I got that information from Reddit, and it's also someone who hates them, and then, but, why? Why are these things? You know what? I don't even know what else to say about it. So I'll just go back to talking about Discord. Yes, I went to Discord. I went to multiple servers, and they were using the word simp a lot. Simp. And if you ever join a Modernista server, I don't even know how you do that. If you join the server, then great, but I don't know how. But they blocked the word simp on Twitch. What? How could Twitch possibly do that? It's called twitch.tv, not dots.tv. I got that from Reddit. But now. Yeah, that was not a good idea. They can't block the word. What if someone was using the word simp before? I mean, it did come out a long time ago. People are just using it now. Yeah. Okay, so going back to simping. By the end of this movie, I promise I will destroy Imananis. Yes. Okay. Now, that person's going down. They think they can get away with it. The king, I would. Okay, so, person became popular on Twitch. You know, my Twitch channel. But yeah, I can't believe Twitch blocked it. But anyways, okay, so I'm gonna upload this as my 100th video. Also, I just want you to know that there will be no trailer for this film. I don't even know what to put. No trailer. Simping. A man should have respect for himself, not be a dog to every woman he sees. No, it's bad. You know, I feel like the people who simp are the people who they don't get anything back. Yeah. I mean, Mordecai was the original. Actually, no. I think Brock was the original simp, though. I mean, yeah. Oh man, Simpson history. When did people start? Once people started donating money to like streamers such as not saying their names, but yeah, that's when they started using it. No. It's been before that, way before. I don't know why people are acting like it was just a new invention. No, simping's been around longer than people can ever remember. Yeah. Alright. A long time. Wow. Who knows what could have happened at that time of simping? Who knows? Not me. I don't know what happened. But now looking back at these simps, this is just a definition of what not to do. Yeah. Just don't be a simp. Please don't be a simp. So, someone might ask me why I want to be a YouTuber. Well, I don't really have to explain it to them. All I have to do is show them this video. Let's see. Am I gonna be a YouTuber? Okay, I have some views. Ooh, views are pretty good. Watch time hours. 9.2 hours. Ooh, 5 subscribers. Ooh, I know what this means. I'm gonna be a YouTuber. Yep. Yeah. I'm just gonna show you about my YouTuber account. I'm just gonna show you ever since 2015 I wanted to start, but I will show you. I started in 2018. I was 10, almost 11. I will show you an image of me when I started a YouTube channel. Okay, so I found out that I'm trying to figure out who the king of the stick figures. That's what my fan base is called. Now we all know that Poopy Main, no, is considered the queen of the simps. Then I am considered the king of the tier 3 stick figures. Well, actually, I don't have a tier 3 subscriptions. I don't think anyone is giving me that. But I might have a simp on me. Or maybe I already do. Who knows? And who doesn't? That's gonna be a mystery. We're gonna find out who's gonna finish this. Who will win this battle? Me? Or Poopy Main? Oh man, that's kind of funny though. If she breathes, she's a fuck! Alright. Donating $80 million to a Twitch streamer. Yeah, I think that meme did it. I think that meme fit perfectly there. Another thing I wanted to say about simping is that iDubbbz is a simp. Wait. Simp. Oh, I know what simp is. Simp equal.
everybody scream!
There's squirrels in my band!
That girl's got some serious squirrel.
Okay, that last part right there was a joke. Yeah. But I was gonna. I forgot to show you that. To say something. SFSP thick compilation. What would it consist of? Okay, it would consist of this, like this. Here, like this. Right. I'm trying to do it like this. Oh. 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 And then, what else could we put? Oh, wait, I got it. Okay. Wait, like this. Oh. Man, I am laughing at myself way too hard. I feel like I couldn't make myself laugh a bit. But I actually kind of found that funny. SFSP thick compilation. You know, that happened. Alright. Yeah. I have more things to say. Idubs is a simp. And he shouldn't content cop other things. I have more stuff to say though. Oh, also, I'm gonna be fighting that streamer that I said about in the beginning. Yeah, I'm gonna fight her at the end of this film. Alright, now, here's this question that I want you to answer. Why is simping used in mainstream media so much? Well, you already know how. Back when people donate streamers and barely get noticed. But yeah. They would donate and then they barely get noticed. Yeah. Well, something could happen anywhere. At school, online. So many more, but it can happen literally everywhere. That's my thing. That's also another problem I have about simping is that it makes men look like dogs to every woman they see. Sure, I have more. I'm gonna be drawing a fight scene. I'm gonna try to make an animated scene and see if I can put this in the movie. I'll be doing that right now. Yes, I'm gonna. Alright, but in the meantime, I'll show you this song that got really popular. I think it was 2 years ago. I'll show you it right now. Alright, alright, I'm gonna make this as cringeworthy as possible. Oh, I just like you guys. I'm gonna strike you down. I cannot handle criticism, but I have the biggest simp army in the world. And I'm gonna monetize everyone else's content. People are gonna 2 or 3 sub me, and you're going down. SFSP, the king of tier 3 stick figures. A stick figure. A stick figure is a person who is a fan of my YouTube channel. Someone who has subscribed. The subscriber base is a stick figure. Just a stick figure. I am the stick figure overlord. And then there's... Alright, now that we talked about simping a lot, I would like to move over to... This movie's like... It's gonna end soon. But talk about the incel term. You already know it. Incel, far worse than a simp. I'll give you an example of an incel. Right now. Roast him for like a minute. First of all, his shoes look like Fila. Second, why is his shorts so high? Third, trying to think of other ones. What kind of shirt does he have? Looks like a cutoff. Fourth, his head looks like the Pichu from Plants vs. Zombies. And finally, last but not least, why does he only have 3 strands of hair? Like, I know in the movies he has way more. But why 3? Now he's not the original simp. He is the original incel because the sheer amount of people he's been rejected by. Yes. That's basically all I had to say about him. I might say more about him later. Alright, so Belle Delphine is a genius. Belle Delphine literally got famous for selling bath water. What? And that also, yes, they do have a simp army, but they already know. Unlike oh yeah, I'm gonna do this again. E-Main, they're aware of it, and yes. Also, that other person got arrested for stealing a hamster, I think. Yeah, basically. I just saw baths, water, and then someone tried to drink. Like, what? Also, that's it for that. I will also say, Alinity. Oh no, Alinity does not deserve a second chance. Abuses animals doesn't get banned. My God. Alinity is the only Twitch streamer worse than Iman Anis. Oh, wait. I forgot. Iman Anus. Not Iman Anis. Abuses animals, doesn't even get banned. Throws them and gives them vodka, and also admitted to try to copy PewDiePie for no reason. I don't even know why. Oh no, Alinity is a very bad person. Worse than... But yes, she does have a simp for me. She literally has the Twitch staff simping for her. Yeah, I know. It is true. Why? Yeah. She's like 34 years old. I don't understand why people would simp over someone like that. But the fact that someone could simp over someone like that just shows how men are these days. Literally. Now, I am going to show you a video called Day in the Life of a Simp right now.
You're my doormat. The first thing I do when I wake up, I check her Instagram and her Twitter to make sure I haven't missed anything she's posted. Sometimes she tweets the funniest things. And then, of course, I have to react to her Instagram story. Hard eyes, of course. Sometimes she responds back. She responded back to me. She said, "Shut up." We're taking things slow. Right now she has a boyfriend. She's totally fine.
Oh my god, pretty guy.
Yeah, this is fucking guy. Yeah, this is your laundry. You're doing it.
Hey, can you separate like colors and whites, you know?
Oh, yeah. He's already doing it. I made sure.
I pay for their dinners and I pay her rent.
More. Get more. More. Do you know where I'm going tonight?
Yes.
Me and Spencer are going out?
Yes. And you're gonna use that?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
If she posts a song on her story, I've got tickets to that concert, you know, immediately. I've got front row tickets for her and, you know, the guy she likes. Have fun! If you post anything on Instagram, I'll be the first to react to it. If there's any guys bothering her, whether that be Twitter or Instagram, I either message them a really mean message or I report their account. Hopefully to get them, you know, deactivated or something like that. Look at what I said to this guy who called you ugly.
Whatever. I don't really care.
So what do you get out of this, man? Like commenting and white knighting and all this stuff. Like, what's in it for you?
What do I get out of commenting and white knighting, if you want to dub it that? Well, eventually a girlfriend who will never leave me.
What's this?
French vanilla coffee creamer.
You know I like caramel. Do better.
Huh. How's that working for you?
What?
Getting cucked?
You know who created the word cuck? Shakespeare.
That's not even true.
Cuckold.
Yeah, he didn't make that up.
Yes, he did. Shakespeare made up thousands of our words that we used today.
Do you want? I think he can give us like another 40 if you want something.
Yeah, it's like 50 or so.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, I could do it.
Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah, shut up, fucking bitch.
I don't think that's gonna work for you.
Yes, it will. I will marry her one day, but she right now is going to, you know, experience what it's like to be with a boy that will not respect her.
So have you ever kissed this girl that you're with?
Kissed her? Have I ever kissed her?
Yeah, is it romantic?
I have never kissed her, okay? That is unrespectful in the most amount possible. Physical dependency happens in people who do not love each other. Me and what she and what I share is much different.
You know what to do. In the back.
Okay, so now that you saw that video, being a simp is bad. The evolution of simping was very, very far back. Way back. And the future of simping, quarantine. That's gonna be the future of simping. That was when people started using the word simp. Yeah, so as you can see in that video, being a simp is a very bad. but that video is very accurate though. It is literally a documentary about simping. Yes. Yeah, basically. So just don't be a simp. So on Xbox 360, there was a game called Super Meat Boy. Okay, now imagine there was a game on Xbox 360 called Super Thick Boy. Thick, super thick boy. The ability. Oh man, I wouldn't wonder how that game would, how many copies that game would sell. I'm pretty sure it'd be best selling. Another game that'd probably be best selling would be Blank Streamer X Reader. This is for all the Sims. Yeah, especially Poopy Macaroni X Reader. Nah, I'm sorry, I just laughed too hard. I was going to the X Reader. What about SFSP X Reader? I think that sounds like a good idea. Also, another thing I wanted to point out is the difference between Pukey Main and Belle Delphine is that one of them has an absolute meltdown when they get criticized. The other one does not. Also, I forgot to mention Nicole. I think I did in the beginning of the song. Nicole support simping. Yeah, you saw it in the beginning of the movie. Simping is bad. Even PewDiePie said it. Well, not fitting it. Poopy Macaroni also supports it. She enjoys being simped over. Well, who would not enjoy it? I feel like everyone getting simped over would enjoy it. That's what I think personally. What about you? Me? I probably enjoy it, but then at the same time, I don't even need a simp over me. Not right now, or even in the future. A simp on me of my own. When would that even happen? When has a teenager gone a simp army of his own? That happens when a teenager creates a movie called the Stick Figure Studio Production Movie. A movie that's just about myself. But I'm just talking about simping. Sounds like a funny word. Simp. 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 Now let me show you. Wait, I gotta do something first. I think that's pretty good. But look, let me show you. These are tier 3 subs when they find out Emain has a boyfriend. No, how could she not choose me? Angry tier 3 subs. They're thirsty, but they're not getting anything. No, I think that's more like Simp. You know, I would like to see a game called Simp City. Or another game, Simp Hunter, where you're hunting simps and you must defeat your greatest rival, Iman Anis. Or should I say Iman Anus? Lame. Like, just, this is her in a nutshell. Like, reacting to videos and eating food on stream. Literally that. I would love to see Leafy come back. I would like to see Leafy survive in today's climate. H3 took Leafy down. He didn't do anything wrong. He took him down. And plus, he literally made clickbait videos after like the second video. I mean, he made like 5 content nukes and then just went on to do some other stuff. But really, I don't think he should have got banned. That proves that YouTube was the biggest tier 3 sub. Tier 3 sub. Oh no, there's gonna be more. Twitch is literally filled with clowns. And Twitter. Like, no simp September is coming to an end. No simp. What? It should be no simp forever, because you don't simp for people. You should never simp for people ever in your life. No simp September. Okay, how about no simp forever? Well, you see, no simp September is an internet challenge for internet simps to see if they can survive 30 days without simping. I bet the biggest tier 3 subs wouldn't even survive 1 hour. Like, they would literally sleep, but every hour wake up, like a post, like a tweet, like everything, just because she's in it. Even if she's not in it, just like it. Yeah. Okay, let's see, how far would each simp make it in No Simp September? Start off with Mordecai. Mordecai, probably like no later than day 10. Finn could probably make it. I'm trying to think. Greg Heffley would probably. I would say probably like the first 3 days. Greg Heffley. No, Mordecai would probably like first day. Yeah. But Finn isn't really that much of a simp though. So. Oh man. That was something else. Alright, so I'm trying to think of other people. There was Dipper Pines. Dipper Pines could probably make it quite far. Mordecai. Are there any bigger simps than Mordecai? That is actually a question that is left unsolved. We should figure that out. By the end of this film, you're gonna find out who's the biggest tier 3 sub of them all, and who would make it past No Simp September. It started 2 years ago, when the simp term became popular in mainstream media. No Simp September. It should be No Simp forever. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So true. No Simp forever. Basically what they should call it though. Man. Just talking about all these simps, I feel like I'm destroying them like that. What do you think? If people watch YouTubers just because of their looks, that means that I had a simp for me ever since 2018. But if it's only for their good looks, yeah. If it's not, then if it's because they're actually entertaining, then I probably don't. For their looks, who would even want to simp for any of these people, to be honest with you? I'm not just saying blank, not saying their name, but who would simp for them anyways? They're not even that good looking. Maybe because they haven't seen a female outside a camera. Man, that's just funny. I'm just exposing simps. Ah, man, why does it just feel so good?
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range, cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 make some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Oh, you think I know it? Oh. Yeah. Welcome 2, the Stick Figure Studio production movie. 2. Now this movie, okay, I don't want to bring any spoilers, but if you watched the last movie, you know that it was about like simping and Nicole and all that type of stuff. But this movie is going to be completely different. This movie, it's going to be about horror, and it's going to be about Halloween. Because Halloween, it's always on October 31st. But this is coming out on October 27th, so yeah, I hope you get prepared. So I'm basically going to be talking about like, including but not limited to horror games, horror movies, horror stories, creepypasta, horror websites, and basically all of the above. Let's start off with 5. You know what? There was this one very special game that came to mind. Five Nights at Freddy's. But like, Five Nights at Freddy's is scary, man. I mean, it's really scary. There's jump scares and animatronics chasing after you. And like Foxy's running at you and Freddy. Yeah, so basically, yeah, they all jump scare you. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, a masterpiece. A lot of people say this game is overrated or just not good. I don't believe that. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, it's better than the first one. It deserves its praise. It is difficult, yes, but it is good. Got that? Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is good. Better than the first one. And then we move on to Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Now this one, this released in 2015, but 8 years ago. I feel like this one's underrated, and the reason why I say it's underrated is because a lot of people are rating it low. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's 3 is actually probably like the easiest one, and maybe the first one, because of RNG. But Five Nights at Freddy's 3, it's really good, but like the problem with it, and the same thing goes for the second one, it's not that scary anymore. Like the first one, it nailed the horror element. Nailed it. And well, basically for the second and the third one, it's not scary anymore. I mean, yeah, kind of scary, but like, it's like the jump scares don't make you go, ah! They make you go, like you see. And then Five Nights at Freddy's 4 does the same thing like the first one does. It makes you jump out of your chair. It makes you go like, ah! 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 Oh. Well, I've actually seen people do that though. I have seen people do that whenever they play Five Nights at Freddy's, where they get so jump scared that they fall off their chair. Ah, man. But I've seen some rare instances in Five Nights at Freddy's where it's like, it's 5 a.m. and as soon as someone's about to get jump scared, it reaches 6 a.m. They get so lucky. Unfortunately, that's not really the case for me. Five Nights. And then Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Now, this one's pretty good. I haven't really played this one that much because I'm not good. This one doesn't have cameras. But, like, basically, you're in a bedroom and there's 4 places you have to look for the Nightmare. Bonnie, Freddy, Chica, and Foxy. The Nightmare animatronics. And basically, you just gotta survive for 5 nights, and then there's a night 6, and then there's a nightmare, and then there's a custom night. So it's technically the one that has 8 nights, because Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 2 have 7, Five Nights at Freddy's 3 has 6, and Five Nights at Freddy's 4 has 8. FNAF World! That game sucked. Next, Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location. Yeah, I haven't really played this one that much. This one's just kind of meh. It's good, but, like, I don't play it that much. Like, I haven't seen it much. This game came out 2016. Well, Five Nights at Freddy's 4 was going to be the last one, but, like, he wanted to keep making, like, spin-off games instead of, like, the original 4. Like 2014 was the year of when jump scares and creepypasta became really big on YouTube, like I'm telling you. And then what was it? Yeah, Sister Location didn't really get to play it that much. Then we move on to Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh no, it's called Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria Simulator. This one released in 2017. This one's free on Steam. I think I played it for like 9 hours. I played Ultimate Custom Night for like 12 hours. But like basically Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria Simulator, it's okay. But like I don't know, I just don't like the spin-off games though. Like the original 4 Five Nights at Freddy's games are canon. The other ones are spin-offs. But yeah, basically that's it. Ultimate Custom Night. Now, I will have to say that this is actually a pretty good Five Nights at Freddy's game. This is a good Five Nights at Freddy's game if you just, like, you just want to play. You don't really care about lore. You don't really care about getting secret stuff. You just, like, want to play a quick game of Five Nights at Freddy's. Ultimate Custom Night's your way to go. I bet you do 50-20 mode. No, I didn't get 50-20 mode. I just got 10,000. I got my score of like, I think the score was like 3,000 though. But basically, in Five Nights at Freddy's Ultimate Custom Night, it's just one night, and then there's Foxy's story is told in like a Japanese manga, and then there's Chica's years. Yeah, it's literally Five Nights at Freddy's anime, which is so weird. Like, I don't even understand it. And I think that's 2000. We're in 2018 right now. Alright, moving on to 2019, we got Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted. Now, for this one's pretty good. I actually got You Saw Me Eye of the TV. But, like, this one... Basically what I said, Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted, best Five Nights at Freddy's game ever, I'm telling you. This game, Help Wanted, is the best Five Nights at Freddy's game. VR is amazing. I'm telling you, if you can only buy one Five Nights at Freddy's game, buy Help Wanted. If you don't have enough money, just, I don't know, buy the first or the second one. Or the fourth one. Skip the third one, because that's unnecessary. But basically, yeah. And then, hold up. Ew, that's disgusting. Oh god. I did not mean to do that on purpose, though. But, like, Security Breach... Oh man, I don't know, I haven't played this one before. A lot of people say it's super good, but it's just a lot of puzzles and jump scares in 1980, so it looks pretty weird. So I'd say it's yeah, basically that's it. I reviewed the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. Yeah, let's go. But I think that's all I have to say about Five Nights at Freddy's, though. But, like, maybe, like, I was thinking, I don't really have much to say about Five Nights at Freddy's. I might go back to Five Nights at Freddy's, though. But, like, yeah. I hate Foxy. Foxy is a runner. They used to make Bonnie a runner, but Scott Cawthon is a freaking legend. Scott Cawthon is a legend. Anyways, there was another horror game that I wanted to talk to you about. Granny. Alright, now for Granny, I'm gonna show you this, snippet of a Granny jump scare. Please watch. Something like that. That was not funny. Bro, I swear it's like double. That's it? Bro, see, that's what I hate about this game. When you like die, there's no way you get back. What the? Hold up. Oh my god, I can't copy and paste it. What the wait? I saw something. You can't jump scare me. I am the jump scare king. What the? It's not jump scare. You know what? Let's go back. To the middle. Oh my god, no. Back, 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 back. Oh, whose house is this? Oh my god, this is today. Well, if there's a jump scare, I'm getting out of this. There's nothing I can do, I guess. I already did the fourth one. What the? What the heck? There's a jump scare coming. What do you mean game over? whydad.html? No way that's it. Bro, come on, man. Wait, is it? No, it's the fourth one, right? Alright, let's do the third one. Oh god. Oh shoot. Oh no, we're dead. But straight up like, oh god, I can feel the pain. Okay, let's go back because we already did all that. Sounds like a freaking like dolphin trying to laugh. Nah, I'm getting this website's weird. Oh boy, now it's this. But why are all the jump scares of them laughing? Why are all... Oh wow, bro, I thought it was gonna be that. I thought it was gonna be long. 26:48. This one's gonna... Well, I can't go back. Oh my god. Bro, I hate the jump scares. It's just them laughing. Alright, let's do... Oh no.
야! 모두가 오던내로 살찐 이래들이
What the hell's that? I'm vibing. Oh, it's... Why does this thing revolve around killing? What the? Pride, I respect you, man.
Oh my, bro, I hate when they give you a dead end. Ridiculous. No, I already did this one. Oh my god, bro, give me something new. I'm guessing it's the game over then. Oh shoot. Wrong one, sorry man. I thought. What? I mean, at this point, I feel like we've done all of them. Second one, I've already done. I've already done all of them. Already did that one. Bro, can we just get rid of the... What's the third one again? The door? The second one was the intestines one. I'm trying to remember. The first one was the laughing one. Wait, hold up. Hold up. What was the fourth one? We already did all of them then. Because there's nothing else. However... Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's it. That's all I gotta say, guys, but this website, I don't know about this website. This website looks pretty weird anyways. Look, I gotta say, man, just bye, guys, and thank y'all all for watching this frightening video.
Oh, man, did you get scared watching Lamando? Lamando is scary. Okay. Lamando is scary. Ah, no, just kidding. I'm not gonna try to scare you. Okay, I'm gonna scare you. I'm gonna try to scare you again. But you're never gonna see it coming. Get it? Coming? Nah, just kidding. I'm just kidding. But Lamando's pretty scary. Apparently, it's this Japanese website. I don't know much about it. Because I think it came out like in 2007. It's on a site called Screamer Wiki. Where they just review scary games and stuff. Like games that are gonna cause a scream. Like there was like this one advertisement that like there was a jump scare at the end. But basically, yeah, it's a pretty scary site, but it's a troll site though, so don't be worried. Also, there was another website I was gonna tell you about. Hold up, my arm's getting tired from holding my phone. Oh, another website I was gonna tell you about is, Take This Lollipop, and apparently Take This Lollipop is a website that it's a Zoom-like experience. So basically what you do is you put your name, you turn on you have to pay. Well, this came out in 2011 on Facebook, and then 9 years later they remade it. And I actually played it when it came out. It used to be free, but since it's the 10-year anniversary edition, they're making it cost $2.99, which sucks because I really want to play it. Alright, so anyways, yeah, that's it. You join a Zoom call with, it's you and 3 AIs and fake people, and their names are Sophia, Sam, and Ariana. And all these people are fake. Not gonna lie, the first time I played this, I actually thought they were real. But then I noticed that real people don't act like this in real life, so yeah. And basically, so I'm gonna give some spoilers. So Ariana dies first because the lollipop man, take this lollipop. Man, that tastes good. The lollipop man takes her away, and Sam basically gets a red screen on his phone, and apparently the lollipop man kills him too. And then there is a ghost in your room. It's not a real ghost though. It's just on the computer. You can see a ghost. Don't be afraid. The ghost is not real. I saw YouTubers do this and it's not real. You die and then Sophia is the lollipop stalker. And she's a catfish and basically jump scares you. And then it's 3 other people who I don't remember their names. I might get back to that. They go and then you say, a person says, this not you, it says, my name is Alex. Who wants to play lollipop disconnecting? And then you can get an enhanced version for, I think it's like $4.99, $5.99. It's definitely not $6.99. But it's like, it's probably like $2.99, man. I don't even know. But yeah. Oh, also, one thing I forgot to say is that this website tracks your location. Like, it actually tracks it. Now, before you say, oh, no, don't go on that site. I'm trusted and it's safe. You don't have to worry about a thing. This website, it's like, it's not that bad, though. Like, I've been on it. You can go on it. Yes, it knows your location, but it doesn't really do anything about it, though. You'll be safe. You'll be fine. Just pray on God you will live. There, you live. Yeah, take this lollipop. It came out in 2011 in Facebook, but back then they used Facebook information to like stalk you. It was a short movie, like 3 minutes long, and basically that's it. That's all about the Take This Lollipop app. It came out 2020. I remember so many YouTubers did it. I even made a video on it, but it got deleted, unfortunately, because my channel got deleted. That's all I gotta say about Take This Lollipop. Yeah, so basically, unfortunately, my other channel got deleted. But we're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about Granny. Granny is a very scary game. I almost screamed like a Granny is gonna knock you out like this. Wait, hold up. I gotta grab something. Gotta grab a ruler. Wait, I'm right-handed, so I got... Granny's gonna smack you with this. She's... Well, not with the ruler, but she's gonna be like... Wait. I'm gonna grab a pillow. Hold up. I gotta grab a pillow to accurately portray this. Yeah, that's my room. You can see my room. Okay. Wait, hold up. I need a chair. I know this is taking long, but don't worry. I will show you a visual representation of being smacked across the face by Granny. Alright. Okay, this is Granny. No, this is you. That's you. You are a pillow. Unfortunately, you're a pillow. And then this is Granny. No, it's like this. Boom. And then this is what happens next. You just fall down. Day 2. Yeah, so basically, in Granny, you have to escape, and they spawned a sequel. What happened to Granny? Granny failed, but why did it fail? Well, it was good, but like the second one, if you went on Crappy Games Wiki, you could see the first 3 games on there. Now it's not available, but I went on there when it was available, and they said adding a new character and a location isn't how you make a sequel. One of the reasons why it sucked was because of... Wait, hold up. I gotta do something. One reason why it sucked was because it seemed like it was trying to capture the success of It Chapter 2, which also released in that same year, 2019. And then Granny 3, now for me, Granny 3 is probably my favorite one. Granny Chapter 2 is kind of mad. The house was too small. But I like Granny 3 because It gives me Hello Neighbor vibes. That's why I like Granny 3. Granny, if I were to rank them, I know it's only like 3 games. Well, technically there's 4, including the twins, Bob and Buck. If I were to rank them from worst to best, it would go Granny 2, Bob and Buck, Granny 2, Bob and Buck, the original Granny, and then Granny 3. I would rank them. I think that's good. And then there's also the Slendrina games, in which Slendrina is a ghost and she chases you. Now, I have not made a video on this. I know I should make a video on this, but I will make a video on Slendrina. You will see it. You know what, in fact, I'm gonna put it right now. You prepare to see my Slendrina gameplay. There's so many sequels of this game. Of Slendrina.
Alright guys, what's up? And today we're gonna be playing Slendrina the Cell. This is one of the scariest games I've ever played. So let's get started. Let's do easy, because I do not want to get scared myself. I implemented the controls, by the way. Bro, there are ads. Of course there are ads. Alright. 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 Oh shoot. Bruh. You know, something I wanted to tell you is that I have high sensitivity, so this will be easier. Let's see, is there anything here? No. Why is this slanted? Oh jeez. Nothing here. I know this is a dead end, but there might be a book here. What the? This game straight up nails the horror aspect. Nothing here. Oh shoot. That's what happens when you look back. Alright. Why is my leg twitching? Okay, I got a key. Alright. Let's open this up. Okay, we use the key. No, nothing in here. My bad. Alright. Wait, what? What if we just keep going? What the? know you need one key for that, but okay, this is where I wanted to go. Because I knew we were going backwards. Why does this character move so slow? No way. Not looking. Sometimes it's hard to turn away. This door requires a key. There's blood there. Okay, let's see. I feel like she's gonna be right behind me when I least expect it. Okay, so we got 3 out of 8 books. That's how you dodge it. She won't kill you though. Jeez, she seems really mad. She kidnapped us though. Okay, we got 4 out of 8 books. And just like that, she disappeared. She vanished into the darkness. Let me just keep. Okay, there's a key right here. We will definitely need that key when we go back. I'll go back and get that key. But is there anything in here? There might be something. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Just keep going. Check everywhere because there might be something here. Ooh, she seems really mad. Oh, there's a key. Let me pick that up. So apparently I can't pick things up using the mouse. I have to actually stand close to it. Alright, let's open this. Nothing. Okay. Oh, there's another book right there. Check everywhere before you leave. Oh, by the way, I beat this game on medium and hard mode. I don't want to do it on those difficulties because playing on BlueStacks is way harder than playing on mobile. I might open this door and the one up ahead. He took the door off. Wow. Anything here? Nothing in here. Gotta keep looking. Alright. Yeah, this one takes a little bit longer. There's gotta be something here. Guaranteed. Yikes. I did not thought of that. We got a key, we got a key. Nothing in here. Oh, that's some lost. We gotta go in here. We got 6 out of 8 bucks. We might be able to get more. No, that's the dead end. Knew it. Forward there. Hold up. I gotta charge this. Yeah, I have to charge it. this door? Open sesame. Okay, we got a key. It's not that bad. Is there a book? No book. Alright. Just keep going. Just. Where we go? Oh man. Give me this. This better not be a dead end. Dead end. It's gonna be right here. I knew it. No, are you kidding me? You got me so bad. Oh no. What the? Why are we going backwards? Didn't we already go? Or haven't we went? Here's another key. Oh shoot. Okay, so if I recall correctly, we went everywhere here. Oh, is it in here? Please be in here. Please, please. Come on. Oh my god, stop, okay? What if it's just up ahead? It's not there. Come on. Oh, is it in here? Well, it better be somewhere. It's gotta be in here. Yes, we got it. We got it. Bro, I don't know how to get back now. If we recall the steps... Bro, stop jump scaring me. It's not funny. I think we're almost done. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we did it. Oh yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. Exit. Come on. W6 for your studio production. Now, by the way, I just want to say that I have beat this game on medium and hard mode, but like,
I'm inspired by the Day of the Dead culture here in Los Angeles. I seem to connect a lot of fans and make.
Bro, I literally clicked exit. Oh my god. Yeah, so basically, I have beat this game on medium and hard mode, but we're not gonna do that right now.
So yeah, basically that's the Slenderina game. It's really good. I would 10 out of 10 recommend it. However, some things I don't like about it, and this becomes a problem in later levels and increased difficulty. I have beat Slenderina on easy, normal, and hard mode. There's no extreme mode, but if you play Slenderina the School, then you'll know that there is an extreme mode. I think, but for, shoot, okay. I'm gonna talk about Slenderina the Cellar, and then I'll make my transition into the other Slenderina game. So, yeah, Slenderina is pretty good. However, one of the problems with it is that for Slenderina, it takes some time. Like, Granny, I bet you could speedrun it in, like, under 10 minutes. But Slenderina, you can't speedrun it because, well, two things. It's always randomized, and you don't have a map of the house. You don't really have an understanding of where you really are. And another thing is, like, you might get lost, and it might take you, like, some time to, like, get out. And getting lost is, like, the worst thing that happens in these games, because, like, now it's like you're almost stuck, and, like, now you're vulnerable, and Slenderina can just get you anytime. Yeah, it's not that hard, though. 8 books you have to collect. It's not that bad. But, like, yeah, I guess that's it. But then there's SP, I think it's called SP points. It's called skill points. Once you get 20, you get 3,000 on beating easy mode, 5,000 on normal, and 7,000 on hard. And once you get 25,000, you can unlock new levels. But after you unlock those 2 levels, then it's like, that's it. And then there is a game that is called Slenderina the School. Now this is actually, I believe, yeah, this is the only Slenderina game that has the extreme difficulty on it. But in this one, it's a little bit different. So you are in a school that has 4 stories. You're in the second story. The first one's the basement, where you need a key. This one's similar to the other Slenderina game, but you need to collect Teddy, the keys, the book, and the spark plugs. So you go around collecting spark plugs and collecting keys to open doors, and then you have to collect 8 spark plugs, and you gotta basically, and then once you have all those 8 spark plugs, I do not know, I forgot how you even play this game. You go to the basement, you put all the spark plugs there, then Slenderina is gonna get mad if you touch your teddy. So don't grab her teddy until you're almost done. And then you put the teddy on a desk. You grab the book, which shows X's across everyone's face because you want all of them dead. And then what you gotta do is you gotta pick up that paper, run. You're gonna trip over the stairs. Slenderina's gonna do that. And then as soon as he's gonna get you, you have to, well, I mean, this is all a cutscene, but basically what happens is that you hold up the paper and she spares you. But this one's different because this one's kind of like, this kind of reminds me of the Child of Slenderina because there are syringes. However, I wouldn't recommend them until your health is really low. And you can use syringes to help you. And when your health bar reaches 0, you die. Unlike the other Slenderina game that I played, like when your health bar, well, you don't have a health bar, but if you stare at Slenderina for too long, you just die. You don't look at Slenderina, and you win. Easy. Now, I mean, there are a lot of Slenderina games we're gonna talk about, like the House of Slenderina. Oh no, I hate the House of Slenderina. The House of Slenderina is, let me tell you, it sucks, but let me tell you why. It's so long, and, like, it's not as good as the other ones. And hopefully, they have not made a Granny movie. I hope they make a Granny movie. Hopefully, they make a Slenderina movie, because they made 3 Slenderman movies. I haven't seen them, but I'm gonna see them. I think that's it about Slenderina. I don't really have much to say. Apparently her child is a spider, and her husband is named Nosferatu. Apparently, she was poisoned by Granny. Oh, not. Oh, Granny hit you. But that's much I got. That's all I gotta say about Slenderina. I don't really have much to say. That's all I gotta say about Slenderina, man. Great news. Okay, so since I was talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, they're making a movie, and I gotta show you what the poster looks like. I will show you it in 3, 2, 1. And apparently, that's what the Five Nights at Freddy's movie looks like. And a Redditor found out something that I didn't even find out about. The R is missing from the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. And I burped inside my mouth. There was this debate whether it should be rated. I burped again. Whether it should be rated PG-13 or R. And now, I understand both sides. Like, I understand the reasons why it wants to be rated R, but, like, and then there's these people that are like, oh, but Five Nights at Freddy's is a kids franchise. Bruh. No, Five Nights at Freddy's age rating is T14. It's like Fortnite's age rating. It's T14. It doesn't mean it's for kids. It means it's for teenagers, but kids are welcome to play it. And then the reasons why most people want it to be rated PG-13 is because, like, it's not age restricted, it has a wider audience, and it can make more money, and higher hopes of a sequel. But the cons is that, like, it has to be less blood and less scary. Although I personally want it to be rated PG-13. It's most like, at this point, it's confirmed to be PG-13. But an R-rated Five Nights at Freddy's movie is interesting. And I say that because, like, we can know more about the lore, we can know more about mature topics, but, like, Five Nights at Freddy's as an R-rated movie, might not work. PG-13 is the best bet. Or, not likely. So that's why, but the pros of an R-rated Five Nights at Freddy's, yeah, more blood, more swearing, it can be faithful, and it can, like, cover mature topics, though. We might even know the full story of Five Nights at Freddy's. But then, like, the cons is that, like, if it's gonna be rated R, there has to be a lot of adults to watch it. And I don't think a lot of adults are gonna see it. So PG-13 is probably the best choice. Although R isn't that bad though. I would just prefer PG-13. Cause then it might make less money. Like, this movie's been in development since April of 2015. But, like, Blumhouse signed a 3-movie deal. If their first movie doesn't make enough money, then the second and third movies won't exist. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean it's guaranteed. It means if there happens to be a sequel, they're going to return. They're making it based off the games. I'm assuming that the second movie is probably going to be the best, because the first Five Nights at Freddy's game, okay, I'm going to go into the games now. This is going to be a transition point. The first Five Nights at Freddy's game, nothing much. I mean, just survive. Second one, and you have the mask. Third one, you have, I don't know. The third one, apparently, you have audio and audio controls. You have video controls, and you have ventilation controls. Along as Balloon Boy. Hate him. I hate him, and I hate all the Phantoms, and Springtrap, William Afton, who are you? Well, come on, I hate William Afton. Hate him. My eyes are irritating today. Yeah, basically, I'm assuming the second one's gonna be amazing. Hopefully, I mean, at this point, it's PG-13, but the reason why I brought this up was because, like, this could be a really good discussion. And yeah, it's rated PG-13. If they do happen to make a sequel, it's most likely going to be PG-13. Although I will have to say, I do have to say this though, if there happens to be a third movie by any chance, I mean, I want it to be rated R as the finale. I know they should make 4 movies, but 3 movies is pretty good. I guess they can't cover Five Nights at Freddy's 4, but hey, I mean, you made it over a trilogy. Who knows? Maybe it might be like rebooted 20 years later with another Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Like, who knows? Oh man, I love Five Nights at Freddy's.
Should the FNAF movie be PG-13 or rated R? Oh, it would be PG-13. PG-13 wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't be scary. You really think they would make a kids movie rated R? Blumhouse is known for its violent, mature films. Kids wouldn't even be able to see it. You can't make it too kid-friendly. It would limit the ability to tell the lore. It will cost way more, which means we won't see a sequel. But they signed a 3-movie contract. That doesn't matter. If the first movie doesn't make money, the other 2 won't get made. You just want it to be R because you want to see Freddy and Chica together.
Alright, so another game that I wanted to talk about is Dark Deception. Now, I'm telling you, this game is amazing. A 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Love Dark Deception. Even though however, I will have to say that sometimes it gets, like, unbearable, but, like, it's, like, addicting in a way that you, like, come back to it even after you lose. Like, wait, hold up, I'm about to get some water. I will be right back. Yeah, so basically Dark Deception is not a Pac-Man clone. A lot of people keep saying, I don't know, should I say saying or thinking? Saying/thinking. Well, no one's actually saying it. I bet you that no one's even considering it to be a Pac-Man clone. But it is similar to Pac-Man. It's like third-person Pac-Man, where you can't even see the enemy. No, it's first-person Pac-Man, where you can't see the enemies on the screen. Until you can't see all the other enemies at once. It's like you're in that position. Yeah, basically, the first episode's about monkeys, and you basically gotta collect, like, 300 soul shards and come back. And that's it. So here's the plot, structure for every Dark Deception game. Well, some of them might be different, but here's, like, the usual structure. And then there's this person, Beers, that helps you out. I have gameplay videos, but I'm not gonna put them all in here. I'm only gonna put, like, the best things in here. So basically, like, the first one's pretty good. And here's the, I forgot to say the plot structure. Here's the plot structure. So first, you start off, like, Beerus introduces you to the place. And then, oh god, I burped inside my mouth, excuse me. And then, you have to collect, again? You have to collect the soul shards. And then you come back, and then you gotta do it again, then you come back, yeah. And then, there's the boss fight. Sometimes the boss fight's easy, and sometimes the boss fight's almost unbearable. Like, sometimes the boss fight's just luck. Which sucks. Wow, it rhymes. So, the first one doesn't have a boss fight because you have no power-ups. Did I mention power-ups? Oh yeah, there's definitely power-ups in this game. There's 6 of them. There's speed, teleport, yeah, speed boost, teleport, telepathy, primal fear, magnet, and vanish. But magnet and teleport aren't really use. I mean, they're useful, but it's not like required to have them. Though you do need speed boost to breaking barriers and like soul shard barriers cannot be broken until all the soul shards were found. And then, so for the second boss fight with Agatha, it's kind of hard. It's one of those boss fights where you just have to stall until Beerus lets you out. The third boss fight, not so hard. Basically, there's this guy who's chucking axes at you, and Malik, the bad guy, is after you. And what you have to do is that you just got to run around in circles until the guy, the guy is gonna chuck an axe to break the lock. This one's easier because you could just do this like instantly. Some of them you just like have to wait for like stall for like 3 to 4, that's like 3 minutes, and it's just sucks. The fourth boss fight with Dread Ducky isn't too hard, but sometimes it's like kind of unfair and there are some bugs. Fifth one with the clowns, pretty easy. You just gotta hit those. You can hit them with a mallet, but you gotta hit those huge clowns with a mallet on their hands. They're trying to kill you. Boom! No, you go like this. And destroy them. Oh man. Yeah. And that's for that. The next one is, this one's not that hard, but you just gotta teleport and use Primal Fear. Basically, you gotta knock out the Reaper nurses. Oh my god. You know the thing I don't like? They don't have hair. The Reaper nurses should get some hair. I know they're not balls, but like still. The next one, this is my favorite level, Mascot Mayhem. I love how they do this level, but I hate the fact that it has 2 bosses. I just can't stand it. Look, wait, some of it went down my shirt. Yeah, so, yeah, those 2 boss fights are unfair. However, I will have to say that the second one is slightly easier because the first one you have to run around everywhere and try to kill the Joy Joy gang, which is impossible. These bosses never die. They get defeated, but they never die. And basically that's that. Oh yeah, and then this has the hardest boss fight of all. Okay, the first boss fight's not that bad. Like, it takes some trial and error. But the second boss fight, oh god, you're gonna have to switch your power-ups and do everything at once. You have to have like 110% concentration. Oh my god, bruh. I did not mean to do that. That I meant to do. Yeah, and yeah, that's it for Dark Deception. It's a pretty good game. It's also another game called Dark Deception Monsters and Mortals. Let me tell you, that's the perfect party game. You gotta play it with your friends. Basically, you gotta collect soul shards and just get out of there. And there are gonna be some monsters trying to kill you. I've always played on the mortal side, and I unfortunately am bad at it. But all of that will change. That will change the game. Wow, there's world, and there is world play, leaderboards, local play. That's all I gotta say for Dark Deception, but I will have to say that I did post a YouTube video for my first gameplay. I know it's really bad, but I was using a different computer to play it, so please forgive me. And I'm gonna show you it right now, I guess. Psych! Nah, just kidding. I am going to show you it, but I just gotta plug it in right here and export it. Anyway, do you guys think I can drink this? Everyone thinks yeah, so I guess I'm gonna go. That's some good water. feel like I'm swallowing pills. Oh my god, wow, that's a lot. Bottle flip. That was a fail.
What a charming little hotel. Bring back any memories? Going up? Now listen closely. Here it comes. Dead already? That's okay. Nobody liked you anyway. Found you. Dead already? That's okay. Nobody liked you anyway. You are dead. Good for you. I hope you choke. Run, run! Death by monkey? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I'm impressed. I would have thought you'd have been shredded by now. It helps if you don't let them stab you in the face. You are dead. I don't remember this being. Run! Death by monkey? Oh dear, how embarrassing. Right behind you! Death by monkey? Oh dear, how embarrassing. Congratulations. That must have been hard to find. It's closing in! Hurry! You are dead. Dead already? That's okay. Nobody liked you anyway. It's you. Death by monkey? Oh dear, how embarrassing. It found you. It helps if you don't let them stab you in the face. You're making it pretty easy to root for the monkeys. You are dead. You've gathered all of the soul shards. The ring piece is now exposed, and the monsters will go into a frenzy. Get to the ring piece before Mr. Monkey finds you.
Who dares?
Shoot, he knows you're here now. You need to escape. Get to the portal. Hurry! Run! Run!
There's no escape for you, mortal.
I apologize. Because there's no sound, but Dark Deception is a horror game, and unfortunately my mic wasn't working, so I couldn't speak. But I was like, yeah, I was like that, okay? Dark Deception. I have played, there are 8 levels to Dark Deception. I've beaten all of them, but I've only, like, recorded me playing the first 6 levels, because, like, it gets really hard to the point where, like, I have to spend time to, like, do it again and again. But basically, Dark Deception is a very, very good horror game that you should get and that you should play. Dark Deception. Man, Dark Deception's amazing. Although I did want to talk about another game called... No, well, technically it is a video game, but there's also, it's a franchise called Saw. They're making a 10th movie on October 27th, and this one for sure is going to be rated R. Like, all of them got the R rating, and some of them got the NC-17 rating. And basically, yeah. They're making a 10th Saw movie, and they actually made 2 Saw video games. They released them on Steam, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. And basically, that's it. So apparently these games are... I have not played them, but I've seen YouTubers play them. I have seen Dom play them, and it's really, really good. Oh my god. I want to talk about Amanda the Adventure, but I have to talk about this first. Yeah, so basically, you basically play as this one person, and it takes like hours to play it, though. I don't know much about it, but that's it about the Saw video game. Next up, I wanted to talk about, now this, I'm trying to make this as long as possible, but next up, I might talk about this horror game that's called Amanda the Adventurer. And basically, it's about this person named Amanda and a sheep named Wooly. And basically, there's a demon inside Amanda's soul. Well, that's not her real name. Her real name is Rebecca Colton, and her dad's name is Sam. And apparently, like, if you, like, this is a parody of Dora. This is just like Dora. So basically, if you get, like, something wrong, then she gets mad and, yeah, excludes all the wrong options so that you're forced to pick the right one. But there are some times in which you die. Like, there are some episodes, like, there are some Easter eggs and some hidden tapes. Like, there's this one, like, bad ending where if you answer no when Amanda asks you if everything rots, she just turns into her monster form and tries to eat you like this. Oh, man. Yeah, basically, she tries to eat you. And then another thing is that, the other ending was, and if you go to, I don't know what the tape is called. It's like Everyone Has a Family. So basically, if she asks you to help the lonely kitten, and she's alone, yeah, you have to type it off. It just makes him mad. I mean, I guess you could do that for fun. And the correct answer is yes. But then she's gonna have a straight face like this. And then the tape will end. But if you say no, but she's gonna lose it and then just fly up in the air like and then she has like so many eyes. Why'd you have to let me get that? And then she turns into a monster form. You die. Yeah. So she's the no. A lot of YouTube comments have pointed this out. She is the lonely kitten. I have no arms. Yeah, she's the lonely kitten. That's why. And then she has a secret for you. I'm out there somewhere. And then you just gotta escape. Yeah, it takes some time to beat the game. I'd say it takes like an hour. I'll say an hour and a half to beat the game. It's not as long as like most horror games take like, I'm trying to see, they probably take like, well, if you're playing for the first time, it might like take like 20 hours. If you speedrunning, you could probably do it in half that time. Or even like 1/4 of it. Who knows? Not me. Only the speedrunners do. That is not something. Speedrunning is not something that I do when I play a game, unless it's really easy and I find it very fun to do. Then yes. And this game actually came out last year. This game came out last year. Well, the demo came out last year with just 3 tapes. The full game came out this year on April 25th. Ah, man. You know, there was this... I think that's all for Amanda the Adventurer. There was one other horror game I was going to mention called The Outlast Trials. And this game is like brand new. It came out this year, 2 days. Well, it came out in May of 2023, which is this year. Or it could be last year, it could be many years before, depending on when you're watching this. I have not seen it yet, but it appears to be very, very good. And basically, yeah, that's it. So basically, they made 3 Outlast games, and this one's exclusively on Steam for early access. Who knows? I might get it. I don't really know. I don't really know a lot of horror games, though. I mean, I know Bendy. Bendy and the Ink Machine's a good one, though, but I don't really know much about it. Bendy's great. I really like Bendy. Baldi is amazing. The fact that he just grabs his wood and goes, whap, 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 that's amazing. Like, let me show you an illustrative example. Like this. This is my ruler. You see, it doesn't have the metal part. I am Baldi. No. Oh, shoot. That's you. That's you right there. Wait. Help me. I'm dying. Oh my god. Blood. This will only hurt a little. Blood, I'm bleeding. I'm dead. I'm dead. So if you want to know what happened that last scene, I was basically pretending to be a doctor who kills his patients by giving them shots, and I used a pencil. How I made that scene was using tape to stick it to my arm, and then using red Sharpie for blood. That's if you wanted to know. But anyways, I kind of wanted to end this movie with a huge thank you for the first movie reaching 100 views on May 9th, 2023. Hopefully this one does it before May 9th, 2024. But anyways, for my grand finale, I wanted to sing a rap song about Baldi's Basics. Baldi's Basics. These basics. Collect 7 notebooks and we escape. Baldi's Basics. Baldi's Basics. Collect 7 notebooks and we escape. Here is Baldi. He likes to teach math. Yeah, he doesn't know his answers are right. Then there are principal of the thing. You detention for running in the halls. Then you gotta jump rope 5 times and you gotta escape. Just get a quarter, use some soda, do whatever you want, just escape. Party mode, Baldi's Basics. Mode, Baldi's Basics. You gotta escape the school. You gotta escape Baldi. Gotta escape Baldi and all the other people who are there. You got to escape because Baldi's coming out to get you. Baldi's coming, everyone else is coming. Baldi's coming, everyone else is coming. They are coming to get you. 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 Baldi is coming for you. Baldi is coming for you. Principal of the thing, you can send me to detention because I'm winning the halls. I don't care about you. I'm only in detention for 15 seconds. Freely, I know Baldi's gonna get me, but he's not gonna get me. Baldi's Basics, Baldi's Basics. His questions are rigged. Baldi's Basics, Baldi's Basics. His questions are rigged. Principal of the thing, send Bully to detention. Don't send me. Send him to detention. Don't send me. Baldi's Basics, 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 Baldi's Basics. Okay, then what you do, you gotta escape. We escaped. So well done. We escaped. Baldi. We escaped. Baldi. We got all the 7 notebooks and we escaped. So, wait, let me get this. Basically, if you're wondering what the, Stick Figure Studio Production Movie 3, or, I like to use acronyms, the SFSP Movie 3 looks like, or maybe you can even call it SFSP 3. It's kind of gonna be similar, like, all these movies are gonna be like, they're gonna be me standing behind a wall and, like, just talking about stuff and, like, cracking jokes and, like, stories. I don't know any horror stories, unfortunately. But, like, I'm gonna talk about, like, console wars and, like, statistics and data and facts. So this is gonna be, like, more of a documentary, because the first one was comedy, second one was horror, third is documentary, fourth... Oh! No, you didn't hear that. There's no fourth movie, okay? We haven't even finished this one, okay? So, yeah, the third movie is going to be, it's going to be a commentary about PlayStation and Xbox. The console wars have begun. And basically, yeah, it's going to be me talking about both sides, Xbox and PlayStation, and at the end, there will be a winner at the end, so stick around. It will come out on October 25th, 2024, which is a year after this movie. And, that's, well, yeah, so, stick around, guys, and wait for my next movie. October 25th, 2024. And basically, that's all I have to say, but thank you for watching my first movie. I did not know that my first movie was my first big project, so thank you guys. Thank all of you. Bye.
Once upon a time in 1994, the PlayStation 1 was created in Japan, and it released in the United States in 1995. Then, 6 years later, the PlayStation 2 came out. This console was even better than the first. It beat the Sega Dreamcast, the Xbox, and the Nintendo GameCube, outselling them. And the Xbox came out in 2001, Microsoft's first gaming console. It was really good though. It outsold the Sega Dreamcast and the Nintendo GameCube. PlayStation 2, greater than Xbox. PlayStation 3, greater than Xbox 360. PlayStation 4, greater than Xbox One. PlayStation 5, greater than Xbox Series XS. And what could happen here? What is up? This is Xbox. This is PlayStation. The console wars, the year is 2020, and it is Xbox versus PlayStation. Xbox people, we have Gears of War. PlayStation people, no, but we have God of War. We are the gods of war. Just look at it. Perfect name first. What is Gears anyway? Man. If they want to have let's begin. This is a fanboy. They're either an Xbox fanboy or a PlayStation fanboy. Oh, I hate him so much. Just play a console and have fun. I don't see why you have to get into a fight with other people who are just playing on different consoles. Like, why? And just for that, I'm gonna give you a punch to the face. Oh man, my opinion on console fanboys. Stick figures are not fanboys, for they are against console wars. They're against console fanboys because it just doesn't matter. Everyone's like, oh, you suck because you have an Xbox and you can't play Spider-Man. Or, oh, you have a PlayStation? Oh, I guess that means you can't play Forza. Like, just stop fighting. Just get along. Like, I don't see why you guys just have to do useless stuff that no one cares about. And it does not matter. We are stick figures. We do not engage in console wars. But you guys have to do that. You just have to do that. Okay, so that was it about my console wars rant. I don't know why. But I kind of just made a parody on Reddit. Like, if you go there, people are like, oh, these console fanboys are so annoying. Which one are the worst ones? Everyone's arguing. You know, that actually makes... usually, when people complain about that, I think that they're the fanboys themselves. Yeah. But that... yeah, though. Oh, man.
The year is 2020, but everyone's gonna get a next gen. Hey, I saw when is the console wars gonna end? Oh, I know when the console wars are gonna end. When they stop making them. Like, honestly, consoles are just useless and useless. Why are you? Oh, you're playing Forza? Oh, well, I'm gonna play Gran Turismo. Just why? But see, this is why PCs are better. PCs are literally timeless. You can play on the same PC you did 20 years ago. See, it's better than playing on an Xbox or a PlayStation or even a Nintendo, because then they get old and then no one uses them anymore. It's literally an endless cycle. Just look at that. Oh man. But see, PC games are better than those consoles. Oh, fanboy, it's a console war. This is not a console war. This is a parody movie on console wars. It is gonna be comedic though. Man. November 2020. The year is, picture this. It's 2020 and there are the next gen consoles coming out. And everyone's gonna get them. It's Black Friday, and this is what they're gonna be doing. They're all gonna be going through the stores at midnight and Black Friday, just buying every console they can now. They just rush in there. Ah, man. I'm gonna show you what that feels like or how that is, but there's this special video that is dedicated to it. You might recognize this. This is the boat. I am sailing. I am going. So my main goal here is to go to Reddit and discover who is the true winner of the console wars. Yeah, we will go to Reddit and go to different communities. We shall see who the winner is and who the winner shall be. Now I'm using this as a boat as a paddle, but it's a ball to push myself forward. Oh my god. Different Reddit communities will give us the answer. Who is the true winner? We shall go on Reddit to decide that. I am on a quest to find out who the winner is. But first, we must discover the Reddit communities. Light! There's light! We have made it! some people say that the console wars are basically over. Like, who even cares? Console wars were more alive during like 6th, 7th, and 8th generation, but I would say console wars started rising with 2nd generation stuff. And then it started growing bigger, but like now it's like games are like available everywhere, so it's kind of like it doesn't really matter. Honestly, it matters what sells more. Japan is beating the US right now, though. Like, look at their PlayStation 2 selling more than our original Xbox. That is why Sony's winning. If we follow the pattern, PlayStation 5 would be winning. Man, it kind of sucks, though. The Xbox One was a launch disaster. Did you know? Launch disaster. It was the $500 with the Kinect. It's still a great console, but the launch was so bad. Like, the thing is though, I can search through Reddit right now and see who is the true winner. The problem is though, it's a bit too soon to do this since we're in 2024. And, well, we don't really know yet though, but it seems as if it's the PlayStation 5 is doing better than the Xbox Series XS. But we have two consoles in the same generation. They only have one. And the better thing is that we actually give it unique names. We don't do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have unique names, and so does Nintendo. Bro, it's literally like Japan versus the United States. Now that's two on one, man. We're losing the consoles. How can we win? But why does it even matter? Well, no, but hey, look. It's funny because it's parody. Like, and it's parody because it's funny. That's why I chose to make this movie. Ah, man. Okay, now, I'm gonna actually make this more about why I made the movie. I kind of just want to get it out of the way, and I want to do it till the end because I'm gonna forget about this. There's a new section coming up. It all makes sense, and I get it. The console wars were created because of fanboys. Okay, let me tell you something. Okay. So, before PlayStation and Xbox, used to be Sega versus Nintendo. And, well, Nintendo won because Sega's last home console was the Dreamcast, and Nintendo also they have a Switch. And basically, what they're doing is that they're still making more consoles, and, for Sega, they've basically just given up already. Yeah, they failed though. However, I think they actually made better consoles though. I just think that like everyone, like in the 1980s and 1990s, I just think the consoles weren't serious at the time. Like, yes, now it is, but look. The console wars began with 2nd generation. It was 2nd generation consoles. 3rd generation was Sega Master System and NES. 4th, Battle versus Sega and Nintendo. It was SNES and Sega Genesis. 5th generation was Sega Saturn and the Nintendo 64. And then it was GameCube versus Dreamcast. It kind of still. Oh man, that sucks. So why are they fighting each other? No, it's for the fanboys. Like, I think the companies themselves don't really care about it. I know they're really so close to each other, but like, are they really competing? Like, now at this point, games are available everywhere. So like, are they really competing with each other? Is this really the Xbox versus PlayStation battle we've all been waiting for? I don't think so. Nope. I do not think that this is not a console war. No, this is a fanboy war. Who has the most fanboys? Basically, my journey on Reddit was amazing. Now we need to check the sales. Like, what? Well, you have to think that Sony gets more sales from Microsoft, obviously. Well, the thing with Microsoft is that they already have PCs, and everyone wants to get PCs. Some people even want to build PCs as well. So that's why. And yeah, that's why people want to get them though. Because like, you could play an Xbox exclusive on PC, but not a Sony exclusive. A Microsoft exclusive on PC, but not a Sony exclusive on PC. I mean, if you have an emulator, maybe you could try doing it. PlayStation 2 sold the most units, became the most sold console of all time. Oh man, how is Xbox always losing? Well, the first one, the Xbox did outperform the Sega and Nintendo. They got destroyed. But then, like, 360 and PS3 so close. But the reason why the PS3 won was because... Wait, hold on. Let me try something. Nope, wait. Okay. It was because of The Last of Us. And that game was really popular. And it was a PS3 exclusive released the end of the new generation. So that's why people wanted to get it. And free online. Even better. The 360 though was nostalgic. I would say more nostalgic though. You had so many great games on there. Sadly, they stopped making Xbox 360 games in 2018. And PlayStation, they stopped making PlayStation 3 games. Well, the final... Hold up, I need to adjust this stuff. The final physical copy of a PlayStation 3 game was FIFA 19, but the final release, digital release, was Shakedown Hawaii, which released August 20th, 2020. And the PlayStation 3's era was over. And so was the 360. I mean, 2015 was most of when those big games like Call of Duty and Fallout stopped releasing. Because they're just so big. They don't even release them on the Switch. Even Madden and WWE 2K stopped doing that after like 2016. Basically. But 2016 is when they discontinued the console. I kind of wish they get... Well, it makes sense though, because like after 2014, after 2013, the only good things about last gen were Grand Theft Auto and The Last of Us, since those were last gen games only and they didn't get ported until a year later. But after that, it's kind of like there's no purpose anymore. So why would you play with the last gen console if like there's a next gen one that's even better? Man. Like, Fallout 4. That game did not release on last gen. Bro, there's no way you could fit that game there, though. It's just way too big. I know. I'm trying to make this movie different because in my other two movies, I always stood behind a wall and just delivered commentary about X and X. But this movie, I'm trying to make it a bit different from those two. It's still canon. It's still canon. But I'm trying to make it different so that it doesn't get boring to watch. So basically, PlayStation 3 had the PlayStation Move, which wasn't that good. But we had the Kinect, which was successful. We had Kinect Adventures and Kinectimals. What did they have on? Well, some exclusive games actually had PS Move supported. And basically, yeah. And also another game, another Xbox 360 exclusive from Japan, Rise of Nightmares. Did I play this game? Yes, but only one time I played it. I remember playing racing games and only playing demos on Xbox 360. Nostalgia. Yeah, so the 360 Kinect beats the PlayStation Move. Well, that is 1 point for Xbox, though. Yeah, basically. Yeah, a lot of people hated the PlayStation Move at that time, though. Yeah, so that's it, though. Yeah, I think the Xbox 360 and in general is a bit, like, nostalgic. Just, like, memories on there. More memories, more favorable memories on there. Okay. Oh my god. I hurt my knee. Oh man. So basically, as you all know, PlayStation 2 versus Xbox. The PlayStation 2 won. In fact, it was so popular that even after well, they made the PlayStation 3 in 2006 and the Xbox 360 in 2005. Even after that, they still made games for the PS2 and PS3. In fact, well, there were two soccer games that ended the PS2's era. FIFA 14 and PES 2014. But the difference is that FIFA 14 released on 3 generations of PlayStation consoles and PES 2014 only released in 2. 2, 3, and 4, and the other one was just 2 and 3. Didn't release on next gen. The crazy thing is, they released that game on the PS2, PS3, and PS4, but they didn't release it on the Wii U. What the heck? What? No way. EA Sports is not in the game. Give us the Wii U version. But seriously, I think you could play the Wii U version on the Wii, maybe. I don't know, I just feel like the Wii, it was a great console, but like, it got discontinued after the Wii U came out. So basically, it didn't really have a purpose. It's because the Wii wasn't powerful enough. Wii was just for like, it's just the thing is Nintendo doesn't really care about that console. So like, just like how PC is like. Basically. Well, that's an instance of consoles pushing to their max. The other instance I have is this game that released on the Wii and the Nintendo Switch, but not on the Wii U. Just Dance 2020. Well done. Yeah. Okay. Bad. Hey, which console is better?
Yes.
I just asked you something. What side are you on? Are you on Xbox's side?
Yes.
Ooh. Okay, so you... What do you mean, no? You just said yes before.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
No.
Is this gonna... Okay. Do you get... Bro, I'm trying to ask you something. Do you play Forza? Come on, Ben. What do you think? Which is better? Is it Xbox is better or is it PlayStation is better? Just pick one or the other. Come on, Ben. Oh wait, I'm trying to do something with him. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, Ben, which is better? I'm gonna ask talking to Ben.
Ben?
Hey, are you on... Okay, what about the other side? Are you on the side of the PS? What do you think of them?
Yes.
So okay, so you play Gran Turismo then? Come on, Ben, just answer my question, please.
No.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, so you... which console is gonna win? The year is 2020. You have to pick something, man. Come on, man. You're not even answering my questions.
Yes.
Finally. So what about... Okay. If you had to pick one, which one would you pick? Okay, you know what? Bye.
No.
Oh my god, I hate talking Ben. He is a piece of How to choose the right console. So basically, okay, main question is which console do you want to get? Now this can go either way. You can go for the Xbox. Hold up, I gotta make the Xbox green. Xbox is green. Oof, that's a light green, okay. Or do you want to get the PlayStation? Honestly, I'm going for Xbox. Game Pass, we gotta get Game Pass. No, but they have Gran Turismo and they have Spider-Man 2. We have to get, okay. Either or, well, it doesn't matter what you pick. Whatever you pick, there's this main question. Do your friends have it? And if the answer is yes, then get it. If the answer is no, don't get it. It's as simple as that. Okay? Okay, and then people are like, but I don't have any friends. What? You don't have any friends? Then what do you do when you play games online? You don't do anything? But people randomly add it. Just randomly add people as friends. I swear, I've done that before on Xbox. You'll get people. And then, like there are some games you can play alone, but some games, like, you have to have friends to play with, like Rainbow Six Siege. So basically, yeah. Just make friends. Okay, but now another question. What if you're the leader? If you're the leader, then, well, you gotta pick what you want to get. Like, do you want to play, like, exclusive titles? Go for the PS. If you want to, like, get Game Pass and Xbox Live Gold, and if you want to get, like, a better reward system, go for the Xbox. Okay, now I have to expand this. There. Basically, that was it, though. Okay. All of our subscribers are bounded together, creating a community that does not care which console is greater or worse, but we all, as a whole community of stick figures, we don't care what console we get. We care who our friends are that will guide us in this journey. Perhaps it could be the Xbox, and maybe we play Halo and Forza. Or maybe it's the PlayStation, and we play Spider-Man 2. Or maybe it's the Nintendo. Maybe we play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Or maybe it's PC. We can play PC exclusives. Or like Dark Deception. That game's only on PC. And so much more. We do not have to pick a side and constantly defend our point to death. We only need to pick what suits us the best. There are multiple ways this can go. And now we don't have to be constantly like standing this console like, this console's better, we have the best stuff, we love this console. Yeah, nah. And we don't have to say, oh, you have an Xbox? That's the sign. Basically, Reddit's the worst place you can find it though. But us stick figures as a whole, we are going to destroy them in a matter of seconds. We can defeat the fanboys. I am the king of tier 3 stick figures. Like, a group of 3 can defeat a huge army of fanboys. Sony and Microsoft prepare to be destroyed. And with the help of Boogie 2988. I'm going to save the world while you two are gonna try destroying it. Come out and try to stop me. I'm only 17 years old, but the stick figure army and the stick figures itself and Boogie 2988, all of us can destroy the console fanboys. Okay. Alright. Next E3, I'm gonna be wearing this. Look at this. Mix of blue and green. I'll be wearing this for the next E3. Man. Bruh. They got E3 canceled though. Man, that sucks though. But like, if you're going to an event like those, go to the PlayStation one and Xbox, wear a cyan shirt, and see how that goes for you. What to wear in the next E3 event, I guess. Yeah, so basically that is it. Okay, like, the stick figure brotherhood. That basically, like, the subscribers of us, we get to choose which side are we on. Well, the thing is though, it's kind of like, people say red versus blue. It's green versus blue, because Nintendo is out. Think about it. This is a shower thought. Nintendo is red, Xbox is green, PlayStation is blue. RGB. And that's a PC Lite. Now we need a yellow console. You know, there is this console. It's called the KFC box. I think it was announced in 2019. That's what I heard. But if that comes out, that's not yellow. But if it were to be yellow, we'd have RGYB. No, RYGB as the color scheme. Yeah, that's all I have to say, man. RYGB. Hold on. You don't need to see my room. Wait, why is my room still visible? Okay. So apparently there was this YouTuber named Agent 00, and what he did one time is he was like, I'm gonna switch over to Xbox, or I'm gonna switch over to PlayStation. And everyone was like, this was on Twitter, everyone, like, the fanboys were trashing him. They were like, I don't know what they said, but they were like, why are you supporting Sony or Microsoft? You are supposed to support Microsoft, or you're supposed to support Sony, because we have God of War, and they have Gears of War. You gotta pick a side, man. You know what I mean? Like, bro, why are you guys turning a small issue into a first world problem? Bro, just why? Okay, so this is what fanboys say. Fanboys say, but console fanboys. For, and, nor, but, or, yet, so. Microsoft needs to die. They need to die. You Xbox people suck. We Sony guys are so much better than you in everything, okay? We got the best exclusives. We got Horizon Zero Dawn. What do you got? You got Halo. Who wants to play Halo and Forza? Ah, man. The journey to find out which is greater. I have switched sides. I am on the Xbox side now. Look at us. We got Game Pass, and while you, Sony, you got nothing. Yeah, 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 yeah. You are losing so bad. Why? Oh my God, we're gonna get you guys. Ooh. Loser. Okay. Let's go. Okay. I don't care what side you're on. Just side with me, for I am the stick figure. Come on. Just join me. We can end the fanboys and save the world. This is the greatest console war ever created. Yeah. We gotta save the world. We are united. Everyone behind you. Yeah. We are united. We're gonna save the world. Even though we are stick figures. We can combat them. We can defeat the fanboys. Yeah. What? You really think you can do it? Yeah, look. We're gonna save the world, and we're gonna end the fanboys. Who is the true console winner? We don't know. We'll never know. The console war will never end. It never changes. Look. Yeah. Like, look at me. I'm just a teenager, okay? I don't know anything about this console list. Why do people want to start problems? Just look, I'm only 17, okay? Like, why do people do this? We have to save the world. We must save the world. We are the united stick figurians. We save the world. We do not fight we fight fanboys, but no one else. We're gonna save this world. We're gonna destroy these fanboys. No, don't hurt him. We're gonna save the world. No, we're not gonna fight. We aren't fighting. We're gonna save this world, and I don't care if you like it or not. These fanboys are gonna get destroyed, but everyone will live. Everyone will survive. We will all win. Now that Imani Anisi. What? Who's Imani Anisi? Someone who passed away 2 years ago on the 28th of October of 2022. Don't know who that is. Good. You don't need to know who it is. But it seems as if Nicole has become the villain. Wait, what? Yes, I have found out who the new console fanboys are. The fanboys. You must resist. You must defeat them. Yes, absolutely I can. They're actually simps. Oh, I was gonna say it. You guys were wrong. No, wait, stop. No, don't attack them. This is not how the world is going to end. No, I can't stop. I have to stop doing this fanboying. Okay. It is time to save the world. Man. Oh, God. Okay. 2028, here we come. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year's! 2028. Okay, so I have recently just discovered that the villain is Nicole, and this female is a massive, well actually no, this male, it's actually a male, he is a massive fanboy towards Sony and Microsoft. He has all the consoles, he has all the exclusives, he's a huge fanboy on both sides, but we cannot live with that. For this knife will penetrate through his skin. Ah! Oh my God, my pencil even broke. Wow, look at that. Stop. I will give you answers. So if you want to know, but you aren't defeating me though, for I am just rising. This console war, it has just begun. It will never end. Hello, everyone. Yes, I know we're in 2024, but just wait until you see what happens in 2028. What's gonna happen in 2028? The new consoles are gonna come out. They're gonna be a PlayStation 6 and a newer an Xbox Series X and S. Series Plus. It's basically gonna do everything, but it's gonna be more powerful. And these games can run faster than a PC. Hey. Okay. You gotta be telling the truth to me, man. Yeah, I'm telling the truth. Alright. Otherwise, I will get in a fight with you. Oh my God. Nope. Oh. Get off. Oh, you got owned. Man, this is the first of many conflicts we will have. Man. I'll see you at the end. Super Tuesday. March 7th, 2028. Go. Okay. Now, just go say yourself. Say things about yourself. Alright. My name is Mushi, and I am a 59-year-old. Okay. I plan to run for president in 2028 so that I can end the console war once and for all, and so that I can compete with Nekulol XPF. What's XPF stand for? Xbox PlayStation Fanboy. He's a fanboy on both sides. He can be very extreme on one side or the other. But basically what I'm trying to do is that if I ever get elected, I'm gonna destroy him. Alright. Okay, seems good. Let's see how it goes on November 7th, 2028. The 1 minute of dialogue. Who do you think I'm voting for? Am I voting for Mushi? Or am I voting for Nekulol? Nekulol. It's so hard for me to pronounce. No, I'm voting for Mushi though. Nekulol XPF. It is a derogatory name. He hates it though. So basically, yeah, I think I'm voting for Mushi though, cause like he actually seems like he's the one who should win though. Like we don't know what's gonna happen, but like if anything, Mushi should win and Nekulol should lose. Cause you gotta think about their intentions though. Okay, so we now have two candidates in the running for the 2028 presidential election on November 7th, 2028. There is Mushi and there is Nekulol XPF. And those two are in for the running. And this is the primaries. Now, they're running for the primaries, but now they're both going to compete because they want to win the primaries for their own party. And basically, they don't really want to pick. They're picking sides for each party though. But now, November 7th, 2028. Oh man, it was such a day today. March 7th, 2028. Who are you gonna vote for? Mushi or Nekulol XPF?
That was just a dream. Sad Nicolol. A new challenger has entered the ring. I am proud to present the Xbox Series Plus X and S. I am proud to present the PlayStation 6. Okay, so there's an Xbox Series Plus X and S, and there is a PlayStation 6 releasing in November of 2028. There you have it. We have the console wars begin 2028. Hey, you know what else is gonna happen in 2028? The election. But you better hope Mushi wins, because Mushi is a whole lot better than Nicolol. It's obviously a reference to something. Yeah. But you can bet that I am definitely gonna vote for Mushi for the 2028 election in March. Bro, he better win. Okay? Yeah. I really want him to win though, because like he's gonna be so great. Like just look. Just let me show you this clip of Mushi's kitchen too. That alone is as to why you should vote for Mushi in the year 2028. Because, like, you see, he's gonna end the console wars that Nicolol started. Actually, you know, since they're both going to war, I think Nicolol should alter his name. I messed it up. I meant his name to Nicolol XPNF, which that means fanboy. He's a fanboy, and no, I'm not talking about the conjunctions. I'm talking about an actual fanboy. But Mushi will save us all from disaster. This is how Nicolol turned evil. More sugar. More. I am the greatest fanboy of all time, and no one can tell me otherwise. God damn. This is so good. Yeah. Just one more. Yeah. No. Oh God. Nah. Oh, that sugar is so good, man. Yeah, you bet there's more where that came from. Yeah. Hey yo, what are you doing here, drunk Nicolo? I gave you this water bottle. Drink it. Get that sugar out of your body right now. Okay, I can do that. I don't drink water. Nicolo is starting to turn. You gotta help me. Nicolo, I hate you so much. Look at this. Bro, I am doing that. I'm cleaning all this up, all because you didn't want to drink the water. Bro, drink that water. That'll make you stronger. I saw you were really getting into it, right? But no, I guess you didn't want any. If you don't want any, okay then. Let's do it, man. We gotta go, man. I guarantee you I will defeat Mushi will defeat Necrolol by Super Tuesday in March. Okay, we're out, guys. You know what? That's it. I can't take this anymore. Okay, Necrolol, I don't know who you are or what you are, but I want to fight you. I'm gonna use this box. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna fight you, right? I'm gonna use this as my shield and my weapon of choice. But if this is you, then watch me. Watch me. This is what I'm about to do to you. Okay, this is you, right? Mushi, I know you're doing a great job, but please, Mushi, tell me more about this Necrolol persona. Who is he really? That is what I want to know. Hopefully you'll tell me before the election on November 7th. But, yeah, please tell me more. Please, I want your knowledge, man. I don't want Necrolol to keep hurting me in the console gaming forever. Let me tell you, my first encounter with Necrolol did not go very well. But why is that? I see why. Necrolol is your enemy because he's a fanboy and you are not. In order to destroy these fanboys, we must first expose his weakness. But what could his weakness even possibly be? Well, I know his superpower, or what makes him stronger, is eating sugar. Well then, why don't you discard of that? Yeah, because that makes him drunk. Those are drugs to him. Bro, he's gonna get drunk on power. He's gonna start taking over all of us. But we cannot let that happen, okay? So, oh yeah, I know that. I know how you do that, though, but like, I want to kill him. Oh, yeah. You want to kill him? Yeah, same thing. Here, I also want to do that. But first, expose him, and if he tries to run away, don't let him get away. Those are some great words of advice. Mostly, I will definitely need that. I am definitely voting for you in this election on November 7th. So, hey, how about high five, see? Let's go. Anyways, thanks so much for talking to you, man. You too. I know it. Okay. Fine. Stick Figure Studio Production. If you're listening to this, I want a war, okay? This is bigger than just a console war. This is a real human war. And I know you have stick figures that subscribe to you. And I know that you're currently 21 years old. Because we're in the year 2028, obviously. Okay? We're in March. But still, okay? You have no match against me. For I have the greatest army of fanboys. But what fanboys do you have? I have the greatest fanboys ever. And this, I can't believe you did this. But, you know, I'm fine. Because all of this, it made me stronger. You underestimated me in the beginning. You were like, how are you so weaker than me? You think I'm weaker than you? Well, you thought wrong. Yeah, I don't care who or what you are, but you know what? Let's go. Let's go back to back. I don't care what you have to do or what you're gonna do to me, but I don't think you're gonna beat me. For I have defeated every king in the stick figure universe, the Stickmanverse. You as how you call it. But I'm not gonna let you beat me. For I am the true console fanboy. Hey, what is that? Whoa. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You know what? Let's just call it Nintendo Switch U. Coming 2028. Okay. Now that Nintendo announced a new console, I better not let Nekulu know about it. Because if he does know, he's getting this colored pencil in his eye. Yeah, let's go. You know what? I'm gonna draw you, Nekulu. I don't even know if you're old enough to run for president. I guess you're 35, I guess. Born July 14, 1993.
Okay, time to draw you. Yeah, that's you. Ah, you have a hole. Ah, you're breathing fires and you're killing millions of innocent people. But you are not a human, Nicole. We are not the same. We will never be the same again without you. Turn back to normal, or I will stop this madness. If you don't surrender, I will have to kill you. I am so sorry, but look at this. That is you. Goodbye. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's really nice. You are gonna get it, man. I don't care who or what you were, but you are gonna get it. Look at what I found. This is what keeps Nicole awake at night. Yeah, that's literally all he does. What if I were to dump this? Nicole attacked me. Ah! Look at this. Look at this. Oh, God. See that? Oh, God. Scratches. Scratches. I think at any time, Nicole will snap. You know, I might as well just call my best friend Mushi for help. 55555. Oh, this is Mushi speaking. Yeah, can you help defeat this Nicole person? Oh yeah, I can, but I gotta do the things. Would you look at that? Bro, prepare to go down, and apparently this blue blanket is making, right here, this blue blanket right here is making Nicole turn evil. Destroy this! Destroy at all costs. I've fallen into a trap. Oh, God. This is gonna get worse and worse. But I will do this, okay? You hear me? I'm gonna do this. The legacy of Mushi's future.
Hello, Agent. It is I, former President Barack Obama. Great work on not only defeating President.
Hey guys, November 7th, 2028. This is the day. I'd be making that money. And I'm not gonna pick that up. Milk, not water, is what we need. Yeah. Yeah, man. Man. Milk, not water, is what we need. This is my superpower. Nicole, you are under arrest. But why? Why am I under arrest? What did I even do wrong? Possession of cocaine? How dare you accuse me of that? I never ever owned that. You can't prove it. The accusation is on. Yeah, I'm accusing you, but I am correctly accusing you. Alright, I am gonna be right back. But Nicole's going to jail, and also Mushi died. His biggest crime is being the ultimate console fanboy. Nicole XPNF. Because he's a true fanboy. But just watch, these people are going down. Bro. Hey, I'm back. Okay, I took long, but
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get Stick Figure Studio Production, for he is going down. Y'all hear me? Down. Breaking news! Nicole Law, whatever that streamer is, has broken out of prison. He's gonna get us. Okay. Now, I can tell you that all of this, okay, this might come off, this is a twist, an epic twist that I bet you never saw this coming, guys. But it turns out, in reality, the console wars were fake. Yeah. I just made that thing up. Hopefully Nicola won't get me though. And if Nicola does, I got my bare fists. Yeah, let's go. Go. Alright, nah, I'm not gonna do it right here though. But if Nicola does see this, he's gonna be mad. Very mad. Oh my god. My nose is bleeding right now. Oh yeah. Nicola, we're gonna go. Oh yeah. This means war. Now let me tell you that I won this fight against Nicola. Look at me, okay? All this blood that was on my face previously is gone, okay? So apparently I found out that Nicola is not actually the villain, okay? Yeah, I mean, he did some bad stuff. Like, he was a fanboy, an XPN fanboy. But I cannot blame him, though. Because it's actually his father's fault. Yeah. It's not his fault, it's his father's fault. Wait, what? Yeah, I know, that's so weird. Okay, so now that I defeated Nicola, I have to defeat his father. I'm going on a quest to save the world, end console wars, and end console fanboys. Yeah, you guys are gonna know. I'm gonna save the world one step at a time. Okay. Let me tell you what he calls his father. It's a it's a 2-syllable word. No, it's a word that contains 2 syllables. It's a 5-letter word that means father. Okay. This is gonna be complicated, but the first syllable, okay, is dad, like a father, okay? Yeah. And that's it, I guess. Wait, but you never told me what the second syllable was. Oh yeah, I'll tell you. Well, okay. What is the 4th letter of the alphabet? D? Okay, combine those 2 words. Oh, that is inappropriate. Oh, come on, man. That is so inappropriate. How dare you? That word is forbidden. No. Let me tell you. Demolisher and demon destroying youngster. Oh yeah, that is me. That is me.
Daddy.
daddy.
Okay, but that is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so apparently, Necolo's not the villain. Please ignore what I just did. Necolo's not the villain. Her dad is. I mean, his dad. His dad is. I'm sorry, I keep messing up his pronouns. His dad is the villain. And he is a... Okay, as you all know, I am a demolisher and demon destroying youngster. You know what that acronym is, but I'm not going to say what it is. Yeah, I am that, and I can destroy him, okay? I beat Necolo, and apparently, like, his dad's a console fanboy? What? Okay, we gotta go after him. But first, let me show you an image of what he looks like, so that I can give you an idea, and so that I can destroy him in a brutal, bloody fight. Yeah, bring it on. You don't have a chance. I'm gonna destroy you. Okay. Let me show you Necolo's father. He has very spiky hair because he is a literal demon. Let me just go like this to emphasize it. Now he has all frizzy hair. Just look at this. It's all black. But it's also spiky, so do not touch it. That will make your finger bleed. And that is not what you will need. Okay, this guy is angry. Very angry. Just look at his eyes and his nose. And look, he literally... What are those for teeth, though? Jeez, those are deadly. Deadly spikes. You do not want him to bite you. Okay. Now let me draw his body. Okay, so he's normal. He's not really skinny, not really fat. Okay. Let's just draw his hands. Okay. Nothing normal, right? Oh no, but he has claws. Yeah, this guy is dangerous. He gave birth... No, his wife gave birth to an evil creation. But first, I will defeat him because he is the real console fanboy. He had a child and didn't know what to do with him. Okay? So now I gotta draw his legs. Alright. There's nothing normal about him, right? Nope. Oh my god, I would not want to mess with this guy. If I were you, I would start running. Because first, I have to summon him. Come to life. Yes. I want you to come to life. Come on now. Please, come to life and attack me. Go ahead. I summon you. Bro, I'm telling you, this guy is a literal demon. Oh my god. Oh, oh, ow. Oh, I actually hurt my foot though. Okay. Bro. My god. Something bad's gonna happen. Something. Oh. I also hurt a bit of my elbow right there though. I think I like scratched it or something. And my toe. I stubbed my toe. He is a demon. Okay, what do I have? I have this right here, this mechanic muscle. I could probably like stab him in the eye. I could go like like that. I have my superpowers. I could just fight and go boom, 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 boom. And then stomp on his head, go like. Yeah. Ah, man. Let's go. Come on. Okay. But the only way you can summon him is to say the forbidden word. Unfortunately, I will have to say it. I'm gonna hate this. You are not my father. Why should I be calling you that? Dad. He? This is the color of blood. Yeah. Die. I'm gonna get it. Come on. Let me tell you the dark story of Nekolol. So basically, like, he had a very abusive father, but now he is dead because he is a literal demon. He also killed his wife in an argument. Oh man, that's dark. And he also abused his son though, Nekolol. This is what. Well, he was even a bigger fanboy, so he probably like forced him to be in this type of stuff, but he didn't want to. Sugar made him evil, yes, but his father made it 10 times even worse. Like, his father forced him into it, like, but he was, I already told you, he was a literal example of the devil. But I will tell you this fact that is not very well known. Nekolol is actually Pokelame's brother. What? Yeah, it's pretty hard to understand that. They came from the same mother though, but their mother is dead, and their father is dead. So what are they gonna do now? I don't know. But yeah, basically that's it though. So all this led up to was a final conclusion that these two people were not born evil, but their parents were. Yeah. Thank God I finally defeated them, though I cannot imagine what it would be like if chaos took over. The truth was, there really was no console war. It was just him being the greatest fanboy that no one cares about, and he just forces his opinions on everyone. Like, be quiet, no one cares, okay? Just no, alright, just stop. But yeah, so I guess we won finally. We won. And I guess I guess I'm officially friends with Nicolo and... Okay, Pokelame. They're both male. I will have to say that. I guess we are friends. We were enemies. They lost their simps. They lost their simp following. Reference to the first movie, anyone? And now we are friends. We're an ultimate trio. We're gonna destroy everyone. Yeah. But, anyways, this is the greatest conclusion we ever had. I hope that I can give a speech tomorrow about this. Yes, I will. I will give a speech about this. Also, I wanted to tell you that this is the end of a trilogy, okay? This consists of 3 movies. 1, 2, 3. Second movie is kind of standalone. But, like, they all have a theme to it, though. First one had a theme of simping. Second one had a theme of horror. This one had a theme of console wars. And that's it. I might make a 4th movie as a spin-off, but as a main series, I'm only doing 3. So, I'm not saying that there won't be a 4th movie, but there might not be one, though. But if I have an idea, I might make one. I could probably release it like next year. Considering when this movie comes out, October 25th, 2024, I could come out with a 4th movie if I wanted to. But, I don't know. I guess this is the end of the SMCU. The Stickman Cinematic Universe. We had 3 great adventures, and we became the greatest friends ever. That's so crazy to believe that we started off as enemies and then we became friends over time. I just learned so much. I learned more than what they learned. So strange, is it? Anyways, that is the end. So, but if you were paying attention from the whole movie, there was gonna be a winner. And the PlayStation 6 one. Sorry, I hate to break it to you, but the PlayStation 6 one. Well, the thing is, nobody really won the console war. Some people, being a Microsoft fanboy, well, I was kind of influenced under Necolo to be a fanboy, but let me tell you, that is not what I want it to be. Necolo corrupted my mind. He made me something I did not want to be. Sorry, I'm just cleaning my screen. But let me tell you, the true winner of the console war, it's Nintendo. But they were gonna make the new Nintendo console that I announced. Yeah, it was a joke. Everything else was a joke. Let me tell you the entire deeping of this movie. By the way, I'm rocking a chair, you see. But yeah, this movie was a parody about how dumb the console wars are. And the console wars are bull. You didn't think I was gonna swear, did you? Well, now I did. Bruh, I've been thinking about the idea since I was like making the movie though. I was like, I gotta put a swear word in my movie, but I also gotta do a bleep censor. But yeah, this movie is basically about why console wars are dumb and, wait, hold up. Okay, so I got to end this clip at 5 minutes and 44 seconds. Yes, that number is arbitrary, but this movie is gonna be almost 2 hours long. And I have to stop this clip at 5 minutes and 44 seconds. But this movie was basically a console war parody and why they are dumb and no one needs them. The true winner is actually
Nintendo. The only time Nintendo actually lost a console was the Wii U. Screw the Wii U. No one cares about it. Like, the Wii U is dead. The PlayStation 2, way better. But you're getting into consoles. Let me tell you that there is no such thing. What do you mean console war? You mean do you mean fanboys going on Reddit and being like, typing on their computer being like, Sony, Microsoft is trash. We should not trust them. We should not support them. Bro, stop being a fanboy and just get a life. Yeah, jeez, what are you? Some 30-year-old Redditor who stays at his house all day? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Wait. Ow, oh bro, that actually hurt my finger. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, those console fanboys, I hate them. The good news is that Nicole's father has passed away, and let me show you what I'm looking at. I did some math calculations as well. But Nicole's father passed away, and now there are no more console fanboys. Yay! Whoa-ho! The whole console war thing was fake. I made it up. I knew that Nicole and his father would fall for this trap so that I could become the ultimate fanboy. But anyways, that's it. I kind of wanted to end this movie off saying, don't be a fanboy or else you will be slain by me, the Demolisher and Demon Destroying Youngster. And don't you dare say it, but it is an acronym for something. But anyways, that is the end for the Stickmin Cinematic Universe, or as I call it, the SCU. And I'm making a trilogy. I might make other movies, like I might make a fourth movie. I'm thinking about making a fourth movie on Discord, like a fantasy movie on Discord. It's gonna be high fantasy. And I am also thinking about doing a spin-off movie, like about Pokélane with Nicole. And I have a third idea, which is to remake my first movie, because looking back and watching my first movie from 2 years ago, I did not really like it. Just felt like there were some things that were off about it, and it kind of felt weird at times. So I might as well just remake it. So I have 3 ideas for next year. I might tease people in my YouTube channel. I'll be like, hey guys, what do you prefer? Do you prefer a spin-off movie, a fantasy? A spin-off prequel movie, an origin story? Or do you want a remake of my first film? And I don't really have a fourth option. That's funny. I have long nails except for my pinky. Okay, let's see. We are almost there. We're like 1 more minute in. So, before I say goodbye. But this has been the end of the Stickmin Cinematic Universe. The original trilogy, I should say, because I might make more movies to come. But I will try to make this movie different. The other movie, if I do make a fourth movie, which I don't know, it's gonna be considered canon. It's gonna be considered semi-canon in a way. But yeah, that's it though. That's basically all I wanted to say. And anyways, bye guys.
I told you, this is the end. Why are you still here, okay? This is over. The Stickman trilogy is over. Okay, do you hear me? Why are you still here, okay? I made 3 movies, 1, 2, 3, and why are you still here? Okay, this is over. Just go. Just stop watching. Why are you watching this? But anyways, I guess you guys are still watching this, so this is the end of the original Stickman trilogy, and yes, I finally said it. It's the end. Okay? Goodbye. Yo, what are you still doing? Show's over, man. Go home. Go. Okay. Also, I'm chewing on a paper towel right now. Just for fun.